Alrighty, guys. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hello to those watching on Twitch and YouTube. Good to see everybody here today. Hope everyone's doing well. Alright, guys. So today we're gonna start with some Age of Empires 2. You guys know how it is. Update the title real quick. So we're gonna be the 29th of April. And yeah, we have a show match tomorrow versus Lewis. I'm trying to get into shape right now. Let me just see if I can hold on. Okay. Arena. Not sure about Arena. Arena's okay. Hideout's actually okay as well. Haboob is a bit cancerous in terms of like rank games, and Golden Pit's not the most interesting. But the other ones are actually very interesting. So let's do it. Let's play like this. At least we'll play like one Hideout, one Arena. If I get them, I'll start banning them afterwards. Lewis will wreck you? Maybe. Let's see. All right. Calendar was just published. Nearly says the calendar was just published. Let's take a look. What do we have here? Warlords. Let me see this. Warlords. What else we have? I want to just see AOE2D. Nothing in June. What was that? Brazilian Dynasty in July. Nothing in August. The League. The Team Game League. Sudden Disaster. The Garrison. Okay, we have a fair few tournaments set up. Anything in 2027? Nothing confirmed in 2027. Oh, no. Titan League? Okay. Okay, not bad. We got a game. Outlaw, thanks for the 6 months tier 1. Appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Can you please backseat Nick Struts on Twitch stream? He's an up-and-coming AV2DE streamer. I'm not gonna backseat him. But I wish him the best in his games, my friend. Probably the 100th person who asked, but the road to 2K gonna continue. I'm really hooked since the Wolo event. I will try to continue at some point, Simbo. It's likely to be a 2026 project. Maybe if I'm like extremely busy, 2027. We'll see. I haven't really gotten around to it, but let's see. Let's hop in. All right, cool. Let's do it. That's a bad house. Okay. So, Magyars against Stone, please. He's a pretty solid player, this guy. Pretty solid player. Alright. Can you please backseat Lewis AoE on Twitch stream? He's an up-and-coming AoE2DE streamer. Hi, Hera. Congrats on Red Bull Low. I'm sad you were too busy to chat to win, but I get it. Were you there, maybe? Maybe not, Alexandra. Were you there? Yeah, I'm sorry. I wanted to stick around, but the event is really hectic, and we had to follow some strict guidelines as players as well. We couldn't just like run around and do whatever we wanted, so because of like security reasons and whatnot. So in the end, I only said hi to a few people, and I mean the people that I did see were obviously very happy about it, but not as much as, you know, you'd want to, let's say. Could you please backseat Hera? He's an up-and-coming Warcraft 3 streamer. Oh my goodness. We had a good Warcraft 3 session yesterday. And I'm looking to have a good AW2 session today. So my goal today in this AW2 session is to play well. That's the main goal. I want to play well. And I want to play consistent and solid so that I can win the show match tomorrow that I'm playing versus Lewis. Lewis is a very top player right now. Very strong one. So we got to lock in and show him our best. I have the chickens to the back, so I could actually use those later and not right away. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. So I can start by taking the berries first. Throw a house up top. It's not a bad idea. I can chicken up later. My opponent's thing is the Muisca. Muisca tend to want to pressure early, right? A little bit. Yeah, with their like minute arms or like champies. He'll be insufferable if he picks up a few games from me tomorrow. Lewis is insufferable no matter what. Walk us through what you're thinking right now in game. Yeah, no worries. We're gonna have the regular commentary, of course. No worries. So I'm worried about what this guy's scouting me, but should be okay. Let's go for that first, second board on the front right now. The next book can go to the berries. There's no deer, so you have to go a few extra to berries here. Like normal. That's what the build suggests. Okay. 3 tile stone means he's not on this side, so he's either down here on the bottom close to me, or he's on all the way on the other side on the right side. I'm gonna check the bottom first. It's unlikely he's here, but just to rule it out 100%. Alright, I'm gonna check the right side now. Would you advise to join your Patreon first before coaching? Oh yeah, for sure. Patreon is way more economical than my coaching, and I think it's very, very beneficial. My coaching is obviously the best, but it's very expensive, and the money per value is a little lower than, actually a lot lower than Patreon. So I recommend the Patreon first for sure. Let's go Loom. Something like that. Okay, big stone here. Alright, beautiful. Alright, good. I bet Hera was never cool enough to play RuneScape. That's kind of true. I actually never played RuneScape. I was too cool for it, though. The other way around. I was playing Age of Empires, bro. That's what the cool kids are actually playing. Back in the day. Are Champion viable again? I think they're okay. They're a decent unit, but they don't feel that impressive, let's say. But they got buffed on the recent patch, so it hasn't come out yet. Oh, that's an insane settlement. Wow. That's free wood and gold on one settlement. That's really good. The settlements are by far the coolest part of the new civs for sure. I have an easy wall on the left side, probably. So wood upgrade stable. I made a nice little wall to protect my berries. That's like, if you're listening to the commentary, that's like my main goal coming out of this Dark Age, is to defend my berries. And then I can take the chickens at the back later. which is still the main game plan here. We're gonna skip Horse Scholar here for sure, because I'm gonna get 1 or 2 more on wood as well, because we're gonna need to go for a range in the front pretty fast. I can take the chickens here. Next spell has to make a range on the front. We have to skip Horse Collar here. We're playing the Magyars. It's a very aggressive civ. But if you don't take advantage of the aggression, you end up kind of falling flat. It ends up kind of being like a mediocre civ, let's say. I'll get 1 house in the corner here to make sure that's walled. Same thing here. Wall off this side. Just so I'm somewhat safe. Oh, big champion play, actually. Wow. I didn't expect that. I thought he was going to open straight archers. I guess it makes sense that he has champions. He shouldn't dare run in here. That should be very hard for him to do. I should just check this fast. Yeah, good. And I kind of want to attack him somewhat soon as well, to clear up those champions. I could try to counterattack and look for his base. The problem with counterattacking here is that I think he's just going to have an easy defense with 1 or 2 spearmen. But could be worth looking into. Has some archers. He's going to come forward. I have a small window to counterattack here before running back, because I'm playing with the more mobile unit. So I will look for that window. See if I can find anything. Likely going to be just an easy wall. But I would just run. Dodge off to the side. I'm going to run around. Bit risky to do this, but whatever. Yeah, nothing. Honestly, the correct play here is just to run back and defend myself now. The only reason I've even taken this risk of counterattacking is that I have good walls at home. And I just hope to hold up. Like, I hope this wall is not suspicious at all. We're gonna just finish it fast. The house. Okay. He should be on the right side here. Here he is. He's coming forward. No holes, I hope. Okay, I need a blacksmith next at some point. So I'm looking to engage this correctly. I'm not in a rush to take this fight. So I'm not going to take a bad fight. Or at least I'm going to try not to take a bad fight. That cheetah is really good for me. I have to hit the spear fast and run away. Not the best here. Because of that second spear, he was able to defend himself pretty well. Let's maybe go for a second lumber here. I mean, we're both going to play pretty aggressive now. I might go actually armor. Oh, he's gonna attack me again. Actually, no, I have to go armor on skirm, pretty sure. Oh, I lost that village. It's really bad. Oof. It was a bad play from him. The only mistake I made was losing that villa. Let's get wheelbarrow. And I guess we can counterattack here. Hard to say exactly what we can do. Aye. Let's make some more army. I'm still a bit far from clicking up. We gotta fight him. Nice. Not too bad. We're playing okay so far. It's not been great, but it's not been horrible. That one farm there is just not it. Yeah, it's annoying that he has just full aggression over me. Mainly just because this map was like super easy to wall. We're gonna do the same thing again, but hopefully this time I'm gonna fight a little faster before he can bring reinforcements. I'm gonna try to really cut him off here. Targeting the champion when he gets close is definitely correct here. Let's try to whittle them down a bit. Last villain, I'll click up. Got a lot here. This is good for me though. Good horse collar. I could engage here. Not the best. I think the scrims are a bit closer, but all good. I'm considering a second stable here. I have a ton of skirmishers. Second stable is for sure correct, actually. I have a ton of skirms, and I just like to match the skirm numbers with knights or light cav. So a second stable is definitely correct. You can open light cav just to not die to monks, I guess. Bloodlines will come in, armor will come in. Let's get a one house here at the back. I just need enough wood for elite skirm. Bowstock can be delayed as well. Okay, this could be interesting, but I'm waiting for bloodlines. Bloodlines is almost done. It's like 40%. So I'm really not looking to fight right now. See what he's doing. Okay, he's coming forward. So I have to play super defensively right now. But my timing is coming. My cast stage is coming in. What up, Matt? Good to see you, bro. My timing is coming in. Elite skirm right away. I'm faster than him, which is amazing. Let's go more bills to gold. He wants to fight me right here, right now. I don't. He just got casted as well. I think I can kind of bully him away. I'm gonna get light cav. And probably knight is what I need. Yeah, light cav. I'm gonna back up a little here because it's a bit scary. Let's go pick up reinforcements with the light cav. There could be like one or two stray units in the corner or in the middle of the map. If not, I'll go back. Yeah, I'll just go back right away. I have to go back to defend this. Champions are pretty insane here. Skirms are not doing much against them. +2 armor sounds really good here. There's that one crossbow at the back I can kill. Not quite. I'd like to make a monastery. We're gonna supplement my army with even more stuff. And let's send more villagers towards the gold. Right now there's so much army on the field, so I can't add economy. This is a very high elo concept, but basically the more army on the field, the less tempting it is to add economy, because if you add economy and the guy wins the big fight and he snowballs you, he's got so much army that he can just win the game. It doesn't matter if you add in a little bit of economy. So the more army on the field, the less tempted I am to add in some economy. So I'm going to continue adding an army here. I mean, this is really bad. He's going a little too deep though, I think. Honestly, he's going a little too deep. Wow, that's a pretty good fight for him. Did a lot of work there. He did a lot of work. He got cleared up, but a lot of work. This one area, man, has just caused me so many problems. Maybe it's time I house wallets. Maybe I should have done that earlier. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to add an economy, but I have one really big advantage. I've kept my skirms alive, so I could actually counterattack pretty heavily here. And I have monks now. A couple light cap could be added. Nice, free units. Oh, he's gonna continue attacking. He's so aggressive, by the way. And now there's less army on the field. I can add in some economy. So it's pretty cool decision making there for me. My opponent's also probably doing some similar decisions on his side. While there's a lot of army, we're both going ham on more military, more tech, etc. And now as soon as the army kind of got traded off, and there's a little bit more like downtime, let's say, we can add in a little bit more of our economy. I have one random champion warrior. I'm going to use him to just raid, because he slows down my army, so there's no point to have him within the army. That's actually a really good vision what he's getting me right now. Let's attack down here. It's probably walled, yeah. Or else he would be defending it. But I can cut off reinforcements maybe. Nice. I don't want to stick around too much here. I'll take another volley and leave. I'm gonna add a third stable, I think. Kind of bait him into the fight here, but I think I actually kind of lose the fight. With the monks, I win it. Could go imp, but going imp does nothing for me here. So let's just add more stables. I need to add in a few more skirms, not many more. Just a few. Another town center. Let's keep adding economy and keep spending the resources down the center. I have 2 relics that I picked up randomly here, which is good. Actually, I should pick up one more here while I fight. This one's a bit hard to take, obviously. Okay, let's look for another big fight. I want to see how this is looking. How this something's walled, but I want to see how. Go kill this barracks. It's just palisade. We can break that. The monk for no reason there was not very good. Can I get that relic up top? I'm gonna show it to you right now. Wait, let me show it to you. It's funny. Oh, we get it. That's crazy. While the fight on the front's happening, I snag a quick relic. I think I'll look to check and dive here. He's wasting that unit, so it's a perfect time to actually look for a dive. I don't know if it's a good fight, but it's a fight. He wasted a unit, so it's not just a wasted unit, it's a conversion. That's the perfect time to look for something. Monk's gonna die, it's not gonna get anything. Good. I guess skirms on tempo guards. We do 2 damage a hit. It's not the best fight for me. It's also not the worst fight for me though. So there's this crossbows here. Okay, that was okay. Best part about that is that I have relics behind. And I actually idled a lot of his economy there, which is good. Okay, let's switch into cav archers now, which is the main Magyar late game units. So right now I've just been making knights. I'm gonna cancel all knights and switch into an imp play now, with cav archers as the leading force. I'm gonna just hog the hill for a little bit. Oh, I need imp. Sorry, I need a building first. Go uni. Keep making knights. I might have to give up the map though. That's really bad. That's stupid. That's really stupid. What was I thinking? I have to give up the map. Problem is those knights are too good. We're in a decent spot. I just have to hold. So because he has the castle here, I will ignore this position entirely, and I'm gonna loop around right away. I'm not gonna fight into that castle. Not interested. But my relics are on the front, so I have to kind of fight for it, but I could dive maybe here. Actually, the army is more interesting. Hard to fight it though. I'm gonna go for villagers mainly. That's enough. No, I can hit that one. Nice. Let's go right away to the right side. Keep raiding on the sides. Ooh, see that? See that? Just relentless pressure that we're getting here. It's really good. Okay, heavy CA. I'm getting all the upgrades. This is what I have to defend though. I hate that my monastery is so far forward. Like, I made it when I was not thinking ahead. And now it's a liability. But it's okay. It's kind of fine still. Try to keep playing the map. I'm creating army for villagers because he's actually really weak right now. For killing villagers is amazing. Yeah, this is really good. He's reacting pretty well, but this is a weak army. More scrims coming. I don't really care about those scrims though. Just a weak army. Nice. Yeah, more or less fine. We can continue pressuring on the sides. Don't need to get caught up with that middle castle. I think a lot of players, they tunnel vision straight into the middle castle because it's the easiest thing to push, but a lot of times you don't have to push into it. Kill this outpost to deny vision, then immediately go to that top stone to deny it. The villager there on the farm. I have recurve bow now, which is like extra range, extra attack, unique attack. It's so broken. And my CA right now is one of the best units in the game. Like, not just one of my best units, one of the best units in the game. It's so broken. The Magyar heavy cav archer. So he's not on the stone, which means I want to actually target that with some of my villagers. So we'll go with a forward castle there. And while that's happening, I try to break in on this side. And I'm also going to start trapping him down the center here. And watch how easy it is going to be to break his castle now. He's not going to defend it with much. Alright, we're going to just stop here. Here's the castle, so we're going to have to go past it. And here I'm actually going to just dodge with Hera in the back. Dodge the arrows. He doesn't have ballistics actually, which is really weird. Okay, we'll just make a monastery in the back. That's a massacre, guys. And a nice surround, yeah. Oof. That was kind of insane. It was such a fun game. We must have had amazing APM all game. That was a really fast-paced one. It's been a while. I haven't played a fast game like this where we're just waiting constantly, but that felt really, really good. It's out of power. Thanks for 25 months. Really appreciate it. And this is kind of like... when it comes to Magyars, so my civilization is a cavalry and cavalry archer civ. It's a very army-focused civilization. And you end up getting games like this where if you're actually dominating the fights, we're not even dominating, we're just fighting a lot, really. You don't have to dominate, just fight a lot. You end up scaling to one of the best units in the game. And you're going to do so while your opponent is generally weaker because you're fighting him all game. He did a pretty good job. I should have raided this a bit more, actually. This stone I should not have given for free. I tried to send some raids this way, but because it was walled off, they always auto-path down the center. But I should have raided this a little bit better. But this castle was really nice. So this castle here on the hill, take the stone. Second castle probably here, and then try to treb this castle. Or maybe don't go here, and instead we're going to invest to the right side of the map while taking the middle. And so we just hold this position, take the stone, don't push in deeper, and maybe stonewall this left side. Don't push in deeper, and then we just play for the center. And the center now is very easy to take because he's got nothing there. That was a really good game. That was a fun one. All right, cool. Awesome. Stripey Boy, thanks for the gifted sub. Really appreciate it. Also, I think I have my alerts muted in the main scene. Yeah, I do. Let's get that fixed. Let's get the alerts back in.
Hi, boss. "25 months, let's go."
Okay, cool. Cool. Let me quickly thank some subs here. Coil his ass. Dude, that sentence is so funny. I don't know why. It's so funny. It makes me laugh every time. Smoother than a koala. Thanks for the 2 months. Coil his ass. Daniela, thanks for the raid earlier, by the way. Let me just get some noise, not noise, but nose thingy done. Thank you, Smoother Than a Koala, for the sub. Thank you, Stripey Boy, for the gift. Azada Power, thanks for the 25 months. Regrettably Alive, thanks for the 24 months. Hang in there, my friend. Shrek's Thong, thanks for the Prime sub. You Want the Rice, thanks for the Prime sub. And Danielle, thanks for the raid. Trussell, thanks for the bits. Hera playing Warcraft 3, got him a new fan. Gonna try to figure out AoE2 when I get time in the future. Looks fun. Amazing. That is what I want to hear. Trussell, thank you so much. I'm really happy to hear that. Warcraft 3 audience coming over, trying to learn some Age of Empires 2. Guys, it's not that hard to learn AoE2 because it's very easy to understand what's happening. There's archers. We know what an archer is. We know what a castle is. We know what a villager is. So it's really easy to learn, all right? Going from AoE2 to Warcraft 3 is much harder because nobody knows what a ghoul is. Nobody knows what a fiend, a crypto fiend is, you know? Let alone the Lich Queen and what she's up to, you know? So yeah, happy to hear that, Trust. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for sticking around. That's awesome. And shout out to all the Warcraft 3 people that are around watching some Age of Empires 2 right now. All right, let's get the fan on. All right, let's do it. Do you think you will surpass Tyler 1's MMR in Warcraft 3? Easily. But don't tell him I said that. I'm feeling good, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I'll do it before the tournament though. That's the only. I'm in a race before the tournament. But I think I can for sure. Like my ceiling is way higher than his, obviously. But well, we'll see if I can do it before the tournament because that's the only thing that actually matters. What is Mythic Talent? They're my talent agency that gives me that gets me sponsorship deals and stuff like that. They're actually awesome people. They work incredibly well. All right, yeah, let's do it. King in the North, thank you for the 5 gifted. What's going on, man? Triggering a little treasure train. Okay, all right, King. Thank you, boss. Good to see you here, man. Playing some nice Age of Empires today, having a good time. How many hours do you spend on AV2 daily? I don't know. I think nowadays I probably spend around 4 to 6 hours average daily between streaming and tournament practice, I would say. In the past, in the past it was about the same. So I'd say like 4 to 6 hours. Maybe a bit less when it wasn't my job, you know, let's say, because I had like school and other work. Anonymous, thanks for the 10 gifted. Appreciate that, Anonymous. Yeah, W to Anonymous. Anonymous, your legend. Daniela with the 5 gifted as well. Daniela, oh my goodness. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you very much, man. Really appreciate it. Don't you stream more than that? Yes, but I do take a couple days off every now and then. But yeah, I do stream quite a bit. Oh my goodness. 25 gifted from King in the North. Keep the W's flowing, boys. Oh my lord. I am being treated today. Thank you very much, King. Thank you, Daniela. Thank you, Anonymous. You guys are all legends. Appreciate that. We got another game here. So we're going to try to go for another, again, just solid game. Try to play well. And we'll make it happen. I do have a first-time chat here that I do want to read out. It's from Dude IRL OG. He said, my very first games of AoE2 was when it was released. Mass elephants and a map with tons of forest. Been a long time since then. Dude IRL, welcome back to the stream, my friend. He was playing mass elephants on Black Forest. I'm pretty sure if I gathered that correctly. All right, same guy again. Huns versus Goths this time. And Amit, thank you for the 5 gifted, Amit. Really appreciate that, bro. Good to see you. Thank you for the support. All right. So same guy again, but he's a pro player at this point. Actually, Stoneflea's, he used to be like considered like a high level player, but nothing crazy. But nowadays he's actually very good. So I have to keep that in mind. We have to keep that in mind. Anonymous got us with 10 more gifted. Absolute legends. I don't know if it's the same person, Anonymous, but thank you so much if it is. Really appreciate that. If it's different people, thank you to every Anonymous out there. It's awesome. Okay, so we're playing the Huns now, and we're up against the Goths. So same guy. And actually, what's funny here is that the Huns play out quite similarly to the Magyars, because they're both cavalry and cav archer civs, which is hilarious, because we don't have many of those in the game. We have like maybe 5. I just got 2 back-to-back, which is, yeah, kind of fun. Up against the Goths, though, this time. It's actually a hard matchup. I hate this matchup. Historically, I hate this matchup. I think Goths are, like, really good into Huns late game. So, with that said, I have to play a really sharp early game to win this one. I think I do it with opening archers. I have a video on why opening archers is really good versus Goths. And if you're an avid AV2 fan, you know that that's weird. Because Goths are supposed to be anti-archer with their unique unit. But the reason is, you want to kind of force them early into their unique units. And then switch into something else that kills it, basically. And the early archers helps at countering the early game Goth infantry. So all in all, it's actually just a really good strat to open archers versus the Goths. I'm enjoying the mix of AoE and Warcraft 3. The grubby sessions are fun. Oh, that's awesome. Brute Squad, good to have you here, bro. That is awesome. I'm also enjoying the mix myself. I need to luck this one out and find a boar here. So I'm going to go here and hope there's a boar. I haven't scouted the front, which I should have. I hope there's a boar. Oh my goodness. This is pro player privilege, by the way. I literally... that looked like I'm map hacking, by the way. That literally looked like I have map hacks because that's ridiculous. I go to the exact position of the boar with no vision. Thank God I'm streaming, because if I wasn't streaming, that would look extremely suspicious. Alright, that's fun. That's pro player privilege, though. I got lucky. It is what it is. Alright. Nice. The Microsoft assist, exactly. Just wait till the next DLC. This is when I get accused of working for Microsoft all the time. Okay, perfect. Everything's looking good. I can scout my opponent now. I'm gonna continue scouting a little more with sheep because I like to see the different elements of the map still. Go get that boar on the front here. Oh my goodness! King in the North, 100 gifted. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy, King. You're a freaking legend, brother. Oh my goodness, guys. W's. Yo, if you got a gifted sub, make sure to say thank you. That's freaking awesome. That's insanely motivating. Holy moly. You guys are too generous. Way too generous. All right, let's go for the berries. Actually, not berries in the front. We're going to go for mining camp first because we're going to go archers. And this is the way to get like a pure archer opening in. That's freaking crazy. Alright, we got to get the win here, boys. Come on now. Come on. Let me get a quick win going. The sheep's going back. The plan is archers. Mining camp's going up. Ascendant, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome. And April, thank you for the dono on YouTube. I'm going to read that out in a second. Just give me 2 seconds here. One quick second. And I just get all my ducks in a row. I got to get to the wood line here. It's like you just mass food early because you want to click up fast. But then now, I don't really need that much food. So I'm going to swap out a lot of my food bills for wood. Keep just a few to get, you know, extra villagers and maybe an upgrade or two. All right, cool. Which are the best Goth countering civilizations? That's a good question. Goth counter civilizations. I mean, like, Byzantines with cataphracts, if you get there, are one of the best. Maybe Aztecs with jags are pretty good. Armenians. Yeah, actually, I would say Armenians is low-key one of the best ones. Yeah, but there's a bunch. Like, even Japanese, not too bad. Okay, hold on. Please, Komodo. Hit. Hit with me. Thank you. Okay, nice. I'm gonna fake a hit and go back. That was fun. But I'm late on my barracks though. That's really bad actually. I'm late on the barracks. I'm gonna try to rush it down with 4 builds, but my bad. No problem though. It's okay. I forgive myself. We're gonna get the gold now.
Hey,
I'm gonna wall in the gold.
Loving your Warcraft streams. Please put more of it on. Would be so cool if you win the WC3 tourney as well.
I hope so, man. I don't know where he's coming from here, which is annoying. I'm gonna try to wall that fast. Coming this side though. I think that's okay. I'm trading my scouts here on purpose, because without the scout, it's not that good. There's rush. Oof. That was really fast ball. Okay, not the cleanest start, but it's okay. It's not the best. We'll clear the men at arm at least. Alright, what upgrade? I kind of want to fight right now. Fat Daddy Willie, thanks for the prime. Appreciate that, bro. My archer production has been lacking a little. Scrum in the front. This is quite bad for me, actually. Got a lot of those guys. Gotta run away, create some distance here. Can't look for another hit. I'm gonna take one off gold. I got one too many. I use the villagers to kind of big brother a little there. Oof. Insane early harass from him. This is why it's a hard matchup. Early harass, and he's got a winning late game, so I'm gonna have to find some magic in the mid game. Some freaking mid game magic here. Try to defend as much as I can. I need to cut off one of these skirms. That would give me a lot of momentum, actually. But now it's obvious. He knows I'm gonna go for that. We're freaking defending with nothing. A lot of players would be dead by now in my position already. Because it's a very hard defense. We're actually kind of threading the needle. But this is not easy. That hill in the front is nasty. I'm trying to get some poke damage. Again, cutting off a skirmisher would be like the way to win this game. Forward berries is not good. It's such a liability here. I'll abandon. Abandon the berries for now. I need to get bloodlines because I'm not winning this game without bloodlines. I'm gonna idle my town center, which is extremely risky because I'm falling behind in bill counts. But I will click bloodlines, which gives my scouts extra 20 HP per, which is huge. So that upgrade I'm waiting for right now is crazy big. I'm gonna try to get some poke damage while I wait. Maybe snipe a skirmisher that comes forward. I have the upgrade now. I don't know if it's enough to win the fight though. Maybe I need forging too. Now I'm really waiting for upgrades. Oof. I can go back to the berries though. Okay, this is the fight. It's the fight. If I don't win this, I'm not gonna win the game anyway. I have to look for it. I have to snipe the spears with the archers. Oh, good fight, good fight. It's a good cleanup. That's amazing. One last spear in there. I'll hit them at arm while I can. 2 more spears now. He brought a second one. I have to look for them. He's got a third. He might have actually turned the tide with that engagement. I have to dive. I have to dive. Still worth, still worth. Still very worth. Okay. Nice. Now I gotta look for a counterattack while setting up. I'm gonna mark it at the back. Potentially sell my stone. Let's cancel the scout. I'm gonna look for a faster castle after this. Just because I have no information on his base. So I don't know if I can actually do damage. So I'm gonna look to do damage here. But like, there's a big chance he's gonna be fully walled. But that was a good cleanup, for sure. And well played to him. Like, that was not even a bad play. He brought in the extra spears and whatnot. This could be good. This could be good. I'm gonna make this round happen. Amazing. Dude, that guy got eaten, by the way. He's also going markets. You can see the pro play. I need to hit this bill before the market goes up. I'm going to switch to skirmishers. He got his market first. Can I sell stone faster, maybe? He got it first. Shit. It's global prices, so he beat me to it. That's what it is. I look for this bill really fast. Nah, it's not gonna be possible. I'll switch to skirmishers though here. I have no idea what's going on in AoE. I'll try to explain as much as I can. It's a bit difficult if you're brand new, but I promise it gets easier the more you watch. So just stick around. You'll have a good time eventually. Yeah, I'm gonna mass skirmishers. Skirmishers counter archers. I'm gonna make a bunch of those. He's on 2 archery ranges archers, right? So I need to make a counter, logically. With the scouts that I have on the field, I'm not gonna invest into these that much long term. So I want to use them right now, especially these 3 archers. They will not get upgraded. 3rd range, so now my skirm play is correct, as you can see. I might even go for a 2nd range skirms, realistically. I'm trying to thin out his archers with mine. He's got a lot more, so I have to micro. I have to dodge him and hit him, basically. I got hit and I didn't hit him, so worst case scenario. I'm gonna dive here. Or threaten it. There's a fake though. Let's pick up that archer. I mean, it's okay. Not the greatest. Investing in the 2nd range here is probably correct. I think I have to. I can't really fight that ever, so I have to just walk around. What I could do is just let him come towards me and then bring in the skirms. Let's go elite skirm first. Quadkin. I'll get the light cav because it's a pretty cheap upgrade. He doesn't know I have skirms here, so this is my surprise factor. It's potentially a game-winning play. I don't know how game-winning it is, though. I'm gonna dive with these guys. Vision is really important, so I'm gonna go in and look to see if I can see what he's up to. Nice, that's so huge. I want to see how everything looks like. I'm gonna go forward siege here. Let's fight him a lot. Let's fight him heavy. So scrim first, and then I'll do cav archers. Got a couple light cav on the field. I have to organize my economy. My economy is ass right now. Everything's dying. I can still fight him here, though. Ouch. I hope what I'm doing is not grief. That workshop is so aggressive, and it's just basically calling for me to lose the game right here. Thank God he doesn't have armor on his knights. Or else he just beats me. Okay. Hello, I found you on YouTube and had never played A with you. It's interesting how many videos I have watched. What's up, my friend? Good to have you on the stream, bro. It's okay. You don't have to play this game to appreciate it and understand it. No worries. Good to have you here, man. That is awesome. I don't have any stone. Which is a bit of a problem. I think I have to buy the stone back a little bit now and get a town center, because if I don't do this, my economy is super exposed. Like, my entire base is exposed. He could counterattack. I have no idea. I have to actually attack him now, because if I don't, he's probably on his way to my base already. In fact, I think he is. I think he is. I think he is. I think he is. Let me just check. My base is so exposed. It's ridiculous. This TC is gonna go up. That's really big. Let's check the right side. I lost track of his army. This town center will protect this entire right side. Or sorry, this entire top side. He's here. Look at that. That's such good intuition on my end. It's really important to defend this. Yeah, he's got ballistics too. Oh, it's gonna be a hard defense. He's diving for my villagers. Okay, I'm on 3 town centers and I can defend myself. Time to siege push. Hopefully that was the last of it for him. That was really important to realize, so I'm pretty happy I made that call. Still, like, it's just a really hard map for me to defend, right? So it's not amazing, but it's good enough for surviving. Ballistics lets me hit moving targets. Ah, terrible. I think I lost the game. Sorry guys. Hard game. I guess siege push was not the right call. Hard to say though. I have nothing now. I have nothing. Problem is my map is so open and exposed, and his was like easy full wall. Try to defend. That's a pretty big waste for him, actually. Everything's a disaster, though. We're gonna have to cancel builds. And I have to cut off reinforcements now. We have to take a risk and counterattack, actually. Because I don't see a win condition playing normal.
I'm constantly taking damage. Oh yeah, that conversion's not good at all. What? Oh, the side monk. The side monk you never expect. That's crazy. I think it's cooked, but we have to fight here with everything. Dude, this is the worst fight possible. It's so bad. It's so bad. I lost 3 knights before the fight even started. Ay. But it's just so hard because he's got that hill there. That might have cost me the game. Like, I'm already dead, but like, that's just like a nail in the coffin. I'm gonna counterattack again because I have nothing. Please, please, please. I need 2 stones, so I'm gonna send 1 bill back to take the stone. We're flipping the game here. I have a chance to win. I can't believe it. I think he gets the castle at first, though. Shit. He has ballistics as well, not. I need this to go up now. 80%. I don't think it goes up. It doesn't go up. 90%. Yeah. Wow, after all that, guys. That's bitter. It's literally so bitter. I mean, I have to go for it, right? I can't not go for that. I'm trying to raid him. Have to repair this. I'm gonna go for second castle forward. Really intense, but I'm catching his builds out here. There's a lot of builds running. There's a lot of builds running. Oh, he has a sneaky castle. That's really good. That's really good for him. Gotta kill maximum vills then. I gotta go for imp actually here. Let's just try to kill maximum villagers. Oof. What is this? Alright, we're gonna go up to imp. Wait, that's a lot. That's actually a lot. Oh, his civ is so much better from here. I think he's got the relics as well. Oh, we played such a freaking good game to come back, but I think it's over. No, I misclicked that. But I think it's just cooked. Have one more castle potentially. I don't even know where to have it. Maybe. I don't even know. Maybe it just has to be here, like just defensive. It's so bad, but I can't think of anything else. I need to just continue attacking because I have no hope on defense anyways. Like look at my economy, it's just ass. So my only hope is just attack. Attack and hope that it's enough somehow. Nah, I think it's over. Yeah, he has Elite Husker Hob. That's like the best combo. GG. Guys, we played a damn good game, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of other people resigned much earlier, so I'm really proud of the comeback potential that we had. I almost came back, and I certainly believe I can come back, so I'm pretty happy with that. But overall, well played to the opponent. Well played to Stone, please. He had a good setup. He had a good setup. He kind of just whittled me down in Castle Age, got some good raids on my villagers, and then just scaled and defended. I thought I could actually win with that castle. I think if my castle goes up first, the initial castle, if that goes up first, I actually think I win the game. But it's hard to say. Because there's still so much that
Just
has to
ordered
go right
pizza
for me.
and watching Hera playing her best evening I can image her rag.
But man, that was a crazy game. There's not really much more I can do differently, by the way. I actually played a pretty good game. The mistakes I made, if you think back, okay, maybe I had like a somewhat sloppy early game, so maybe early game could have been a bit better. And then maybe I committed a bit too much to like the scouts and feudal. But besides those two things, there's really not much I could be doing differently. It's a hard matchup. My map wasn't the greatest. But in the end, yeah, in the end, it was always going to be a tough game. He had a lot of villages as well, so we killed a bunch, but he had a lot more. Fun game though, nonetheless. Okay. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna go to another game, but I do want to thank some subs here, guys. Roxy, thanks for gifting us up to Trussell. Majesta de Lunas, or de Luans, thank you for the prime. Welcome. 22 Mad Max says, just ordered a pizza and watching Hera playing A with you. Best evening I can imagine. Oh, dude, share some pizza, brother. Come on now. Listen, enjoy the pizza. Have a good one. And enjoy the stream. And to all the other subs, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for the support. Really appreciate that. Listen, we hit over 100 subs today. You guys know the drill. Every time we hit over 100 subs, we give away 5 Patreons on stream, 5 free Patreons on both Twitch and YouTube. For some reason, my Twitch signed me out online. Wow, that's crazy. To log in. Okay, give me 1 second here. Macon Bacon, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome. So free Patreon coming to both Twitch and YouTube. Just click the link when it drops. You get free Patreon, nice and easy. Patreon's where I have all my exclusive guides and content, the build orders and everything. Okay. Authenticator. Okay. All right, YouTube link is there. Free Patreon on YouTube. Click the link. You get access to free Patreon. Nice and easy. And there it is on Twitch. Click the links, guys. And if you guys did win, make sure to let me know in the chat. I want to see the names. I want to see you guys. All right, let's do it. Hey, yo, got one. Got it. Nice. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. We do that every time we get 100 subs on the stream. So it's pretty cool. We're going to hop into the next game, though, real quick. All right. Nice. All right. I already won one. I'm not going to try. Let others have a chance. That's very kind of you, Jarshan. Wow. But yeah, in 15 subs, we'll get another giveaway exactly like that. So if you guys can't afford Patreon, can't afford subscribing, no worries. Just stick around the stream, and you have a chance to get that Patreon. All right, we're gonna go for the next game now. We're 1-1 right now against our opponents, but I still feel like I played pretty well both games. Actually, I don't really have much regrets there. So I'm not too upset about it. What up, Zaku? How's it going? I'm doing well personally. Does the Monk Rush work on Hideout? It can work. It's pretty good, but it works less good than on Arena because you don't pick up the relics. So it could work, but it's more like you need the surprise factor, I would say. And it's more of like a Monk Siege push than it is a Monk Rush as well. So it's a bit of a different setup there. Huns seem like they lack an identity these days. They're kind of mid at everything. What do they need? I fully agree with that. There's 2 ways to buff Huns in my opinion. So like in that last game, so Huns versus Goths, that matchup used to be hard back in the day, right? Already back in the day, it used to be a hard matchup. Like Goths have a good late game, so it's tough. But what happened is Goths got buffed like 2 or 3 times since then, or since the back in the day, and Huns only got nerfed. Like Huns haven't gotten a buff in like ages, by the way. Any significant buff, that is. They got the horse on Nomad, but like, that's kind of whatever. So like my personal opinion is that I would not want to see Huns get buffed. I'd like to see other stuff get nerfed. That's my opinion, just to be clear. But if you did want to buff Huns for whatever reason, what you would do is you'd give either more of a discount on Cav Archers, so like minus 15% then 20% in Imp, something like that could be good. Or you give them something in the tech tree. So you either give them, for example, if you go here, like maybe you give them Step Lancers, actually could be interesting. So you give them Step Lancers in the stable, could be interesting. And then give the discount to Step Lancers, that could be fun. Maybe you give them some defensive upgrades from the university as well. Like they have a very weak university, so maybe you give them architecture. Something to boost their late game could be interesting. What else do we have? Maybe you give them Gambesons to boost their infantry. You give them something else, basically. But like I said, I'm not really needing a buff on Huns. I think they're actually a good power level. I think other stuff is probably too strong. But yeah. What about buffing the longswords? I heard you like those. Unironically, it would be a decent buff. But yeah, no matter which way you go with the Huns, I feel like they've at the current moment, they're never gonna be that powerful. They're just like a good, well-rounded, aggressive civ that fights a lot. That's how you want to think of the Huns. Did I win the Hun game? No, I lost. It was a good game though. It was a good loss. Don't have anything to do with Huskarl? Yeah, that's the main problem. Huskarl Halb and it's cooked. Even just Huskarl is usually enough to win, actually. But it's okay. I mean, you can't win them all yet. Can't win them all. What you could do is also buff Tarkins a bit more to make that like a good... oh my god, I'm playing against Goths again. To make that like a better option. But again, like nothing really needed there. Playing Jurchens, another Cav and Cav Archer civilization. I think my opponent might be a little lower elo though. I'm not 100% sure. Apocalyptos. What's his elo chat? Might have to hit him with the Fast Castle Fire Lancer strategy. Could be a fun one. I haven't done that one in a while actually. You said you want to bait them into Huskarl earlier. Did that plan change over time? Yes, but mainly just because he went for like heavy archers in Castle Age, so then I had to adapt him to skirms. I would say, yeah, that plan changed. He's 1957. Okay. Well, Fast Castle's a bit harder with the chickens. I have to go to them early, I think. Alright, pretty chill. Delete TC? No way. He's 1900. He's not missing limbs. He's still a good player, you know? But we could try the Fast Castle strat. I think that could be fun. Up against the Goths, but the Goths tend to go like really fast meta arms. That's a bit scary. Maybe I don't care anyway. Just go FC. You want me to try Grenadiers or Lancers? I guess I can do one or the other. Hi, Hera. How are you doing today? I'm doing excellent, man. Good to see you, Speedy. What's up, brother? 10 stream watch streak. You're a legend. Normally, I don't recommend FCing or going for a fast castle when there's a chicken map, but I think sometimes it's worth going for. Quickly get that house. Now I can go to the lumber. So I have to take some wood close to my town center now for a bit. And that's mainly because I did the mill first to take the chickens early. Taking the chickens early has a couple benefits. Number one, you get to take them off the map before pressure comes in from your opponent. And number two, you have to protect the less of your map come feudal age. So you don't have to worry about them getting harassed, and then you don't have to protect them later on because you already took them off the map. So yeah, going chickens early is actually a really good idea. I would say in most cases that we have a chicken map. Like really my recommended build. Am I afraid of Lewis? I wouldn't say I'm afraid of Lewis, no. I would not say. I think he's a great player, and I can lose to him. But I wouldn't say I'm scared of him. To be fair, I'm not really scared of any player nowadays. I think some are a bit more dangerous than others, let's say. A bit more risky to play against, but normally I like the competition, you know? We have a donation on YouTube. Let me just take a look at this once I set up my early game. Cool. Another house over here could be nice. Ray Dude with the $5. Have you ever done custom scenario games? I used to play Lord of the Rings and CBA Heroes in Voobly. Good old times. I remember South America had strong players. So I've played CBA Hero a bunch of times. That was one of my favorites growing up for sure. But I've recently, like 2-3 years ago, played Lord of the Rings, a Lord of the Rings scenario, and I have the videos on YouTube. So Ray Dude, if you want to watch me play custom scenario, you can check Hera Lord of the Rings. And there's 2 videos, one showcasing the map and one showcasing a game. And it was a lot of fun. It was really cool. But yeah, in general, I like custom scenarios quite a bit. It's a lot of fun. I'm surprised by how popular they are, by the way. Like, you wouldn't think they're popular, but they're actually very popular. Which is kind of cool. I lost some HP there. It's not the best. Let's zoom up. Try to go towards my gold. We're going to try to go for the fast castle here. It is wise to wall a little bit, though, because against the Goths, early game can be a bit of a problem. I think that's nice, though. Bye. Pretty huge. Is he going infantry? That cost a lot of my wood, so I need a bit more wood now. Nice. Yo, Nexus Ops exit 6 months in advance, big man. Appreciate that, bro. Good to see you as always. Let's back up a little bit here. He's gonna have some men-at-arms maybe coming. I don't know. I'm gonna keep my scout on defense though, because at this point I failed the scouting, so I have no information anyway. But I'd rather just have my scout on defense if something comes through. That's a little weird, but it makes sense, kind of. Okay, last chicken. I have some wood market here at the back. I need a little bit more wood. Can I get it? Close. For the blacksmith. I'll be fine. Like, I'll get it eventually. Here it is. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Let's build this with the 4th bill. So it's ready. Only spear forward. Okay, now he sees the fast castle. He's in a bad spot, actually. He's not pressuring me. He lost his scouts. And I'm going for a forward on him. So that's, or no, sorry, not forward. I'm going for a fast castle on him. So he's in a really bad spot. Let's get wood upgrade here just so I keep my economy nice and tight. That house, I don't really like it. I might delete it later. We'll see. Now I get to scout him a little bit more easily. I should not have let those guys go in, but it's okay. I'll lose maybe 1 bill or something. That's actually decent. I lost one build, but killed the spear. Almost killed the scout, so not too bad. Okay, let's go for my... I'm gonna go for fire lancers here. Fire lancers destroy cavalry. We should sell my stone as well. Why am I keeping that one? Okay, second barracks here. You don't need to rush making the barrack. Fire lancers only cost wood and gold, so going fast castle straight into them is a really good idea most of the time here. I could get armor. I don't really know if I need armor though against scouts. Normally you don't. Might have to pull these guys back. If he runs in now, he dies for sure, so I'm gonna let him run in. I don't really care. And I'm gonna go for the forward siege at some point here. Probably the next villa comes out. So first fire lancer could be defensively. Thing is, one fire lancer beats like 4 scouts. It's really, really obscene. I will need horse crawler at some... not horse crawler, excuse me. Squires at some point. Forward. Okay, so that means workshop at home. Is what we'll do in response to that. It's pretty smart, though. I'm going to look to get the gunshot off. So my unit has a gunshot. Every, like, 30 seconds or so. I try to use that as much as I can. That's a pretty good tower. We have to fight this. Okay, this looks messy for me, but I'm in a really good position actually. Get the second lumber camp. You need a lot of wood for this build. Okay, let's attack him now. With the gunshots, you can actually do good damage. Like good poke damage to the scouts over time. Ram can go forward here. I could go second round, but I think what's best is just a second workshop forward. I know that's like pretty heavy, but I think it's worth. He's gonna go second barracks, which means he wants to go infantry to counter me. Not sure if that's the right call actually. Gunshot, go in, go in, go in. Nice. Killed the villain nice and early. He's counterattacking, which is hilarious. So I just sent my guy away from this. Let's buy a little bit and then go arson and squires. Oof. Finally cleared the scouts. I have gunshots? No, not much. But the ram's gonna go crazy here. A forward workshop, let's go for our second ram. I wish my economy's a little better here. But it's okay, like he's in a way worse position than I am right now. There's a free vill here. I could go gunshot, but I think what I'm gonna do is just go for the close-up and killer. So I have gunshot on still a few of these guys. Yeah, nice. That ends up being pretty good. This ram will clear these buildings. This ram will clear these buildings. He has a spear, so I guess I can surround the barracks. Oh no, not spear. It's actually men at arms, which means he probably has some on the other side as well. This won't work. That's actually really cute, but it's not gonna work. Oh, he lost 3 for no reason. He had to upgrade those as well. That's brutal. Get a few farms because I want to make sure I'm always playing. So I have a decent economy behind this. It's a pretty all-in rush for me, but I'm not that all-in. Like I can actually still play the game. I'm killing every other building before I go for the town center. I'll go for the third ram, and then we'll go for the town center one shot. I was surprised to see AoE with Red Bull. Good luck. Thank you, Ray, dude. And yeah, the Red Bull tournaments are amazing. We have many Red Bull tournaments, by the way. And they are some of my best memories are Red Bull tournaments, actually. For sure. They're definitely our best tournaments. Have to dodge here. Yeah, nice. Dodge again. Cool. Okay, in come the ram. Beautiful, beautiful. Kill this guy too. Nice. Alright, we're gonna go for it. If I kill this town center before he gets castle age, it's completely GG on the spot. Because that means he can't actually click up the castle age, which means he loses the game. I have a gunshot. Yeah, it's GG. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Very, very fun game. Very, very fun game there. The strategy is so powerful, actually. It's still so good. We took a bunch of damage. He went forward, but the problem is, the more he tries to delay me, the more he delays himself as well. So it's like, yeah, there's not really a good answer to it, you know? Yo, this ain't Warcraft 3. What the hell is this? This is Age of Empires 2, man. Stick around. You have a good time. It's the best game ever. Alright, let's go for another one. Very fun one so far. No Grenadiers? I can't afford Grenadiers there, I don't think. They're a bit too hard to afford. I think they cost food, the Grenadiers. It's way harder to afford those guys. In my opinion, the best rush with Jurchens is the Fire Lancer one. Grenadiers are okay as well, for sure, but you probably need like a better map to set up Grenadiers. Someone create a Warcraft 3 scenario in AoE. That would be pretty fun, actually. It can probably be done as well. Do you think your micro got better after the Warcraft 3 arc? I think it didn't. Like, nothing changed. But I think what will get better, actually, and this is kind of interesting, from playing Warcraft 3, it's taught me how to play a way faster and aggressive game. Because Warcraft 3 is all about fighting, right? So I think I will become a lot more prone to fight early and fight nonstop in AoE 2 because of Warcraft 3. Which is probably a buff to my overall gameplay in Age of Empires. But to say that my micro straight up got better, probably not. Yeah, the micro between the two games is completely different. That's true. All right. All right. All right. How do you keep enjoying this game for so long? I mean, AoE 2 is a really good game, but still. I just think that's the answer, right? It's such a good game. Well, keep in mind, Draken. Let me just thank Baxter here for the 49 months. Thank you so much, bro. Keep in mind, let's do Big Cam again because we're talking a little. Keep in mind, okay, so he asked, how do I keep enjoying AoE 2? It's a good game, but it's been a long time. How do I still enjoy it? Keep in mind, I don't just play AoE 2. I stream. I compete in tournaments. I make educational content. I help others get better. I do fun strategies. And all of that mixes it up. So I'm not doing the same thing every day. And then when you combine that with the fact that there's like 50 something civs, always new content, always new DLCs, the game is actually just super replayable for me. Are you a fan of Spirit of the Law? Yeah, I like Spirit. All right, let's do it. Let's go for the next game. Oh, this is Vivi, I think. Slavs versus Britons. Okay, so finally a different style of civ here. Not a cav and cav archer civ, but it's still kind of a cavalry civ, the Slavs. But it's a bit more in terms of infantry as well, so a little bit of a shake-up here. All right, I'm playing as Vivi. We want to play solid today. We want to play well. Let's see what we can do. Is the capybara sound? The capybara sound is too loud, I think. Okay, let's bring in my first rodent here. My javelina. Yeah, excellent. I wouldn't mind like early game infantry here. But I wouldn't mind just opening skirmishers either. Kind of like the idea of opening infantry to start though. Against the Britons. I think that makes a lot of sense. Just keep them pinned in their base nice and early. It punishes him if he opens scouts as well. Trades if he goes infantry himself. So overall has a lot of merits. I need to make another house. I guess I'll make it out here, but that means I need to add a couple more to wood. Getting a little bit of lag, but it's not a big deal. Go for the second boar. Nice. I'm gonna make it right here. It's a bit safer than a bit further up. Because here you can only attack me from like one angle realistically. Put a palisade to have a bit more time to quick wall if I need to. Can't afford to full wall him. I have to drop off of that. There we go. Just play it safe. Because if that barracks gets denied, I'm screwed. He's also going barracks early, so we're likely to trade. I'll give these back to him because I don't like to steal my opponent's resources on ladder games. So in a tournament that would be amazing, I'd steal those for sure. But in ladder games, I let him have them. I'm like the opposite of Happy, who try hard every ladder game. Okay, this is nice. Maybe I can take 10 food off berries before I go back. And we'll just go for the up right away. So pretty clean game. The early game. 3, 2, 1. Beautiful. Alright, let's go for my mining camp now in the gold. The 10 of berries that I took are actually going to be really helpful to make that first militia. And maybe even the second one, which is good. I'm happy with that. Just trying to get my stuff organized. Oh, amazing start. Holy, he got freaking bruised up there by my militia. He's in a bad spot for sure now. Oh, this is terrible though. I'll take the other sheep. I'm gonna continue chasing this because I'm gonna have Feudal Scout, which moves faster. So I have a nice power spike. He should go on top. He should move on top here. Nah, he went the other way. Happens. I'm gonna ignore him. No worries. He knows what's coming now, though. Let's follow this up with a quick range. That's my TC. Dude, that's like completely unacceptable. I'm not even mad, I'm just disappointed. It's not even wrong, it's just unacceptable, bro. I get free arson, so I'm gonna be able to kind of punch my way through these walls nice and easily, which is good. I should not break in still, because walling in this game is too easy. You can always wall them out, but I'm still forcing out repairs, which is nice. Like in this game, you don't need to actually kill enemy villagers to have an early game advantage. You just need to idle him sometimes, it's enough. And I mean, his military didn't really do a whole lot, so he's in trouble. He could let me in here, actually. He's not careful. He's got to stay careful. There's not much in that town center, but still. If I go in, he can wall me. It's maybe worth going in, though. He's gonna try to quick wall me. He got it. I'm gonna run out. No, I can't. If I could run out, there wouldn't be any issues. He got this one as well. I have to try to back up here. Oh, shit. That's quite bad, actually. I'm still in a fine position. I killed 2 vills, so I'm happy. Every time he has archers, I just go the other way. I'm trying to be as annoying as possible. Being annoying is good. I want to do the maximum of that. I still have no loom, by the way. That's really risky. Get loom. He's gonna clear me up now. Get the archer armor and try to make my way forward. It's not 100% clear how he can clear me up, though. I don't think he's gonna be able to do it in time. He's missing upgrades. No, I overstepped. Oh, shit. He still has more than me. To respect that. That's fletching. Not the breakout. Not the prison break into GG. Oh, that's rough. I came at the perfect time as well. He lost all his archers. He's going to lose his skirms now. Ay. That is absolutely insane. Such a fun game, man. A lot of pressure. I made a couple of mistakes, but overall, I think I did a good job. I mean, that was a pretty free win. He's a very high-rated player, so I get 18 points. It was a free win after he made that mistake in early game, though. He ran his entire early game rush under my town center, which is ridiculous. That's unacceptable. That should never happen. But it happened, and I take it. I'm happy with that. All right, we got a fast second queue up. So I think it's the same guy again. I think it's Vivi again. I love Lithuanians. Just wanted you all to know. Hello, Mr. Opera Boy. Lithuanians are amazing. Hello, Valu. What up, Siege Van? Is there a civilization you recommend for someone intermediate level that usually plays team games but wants to try 1v1s? I recommend the Vietnamese right now. Vietnamese is my recommended civ. I think they have everything you need to win like any matchup. And I think it's quite a powerful civ that teaches you to play a scaling style. So that's what I recommend. Hera, I asked this in the past, but Lewis improved a lot in a 100 game show match. In which game would you lose? Probably within the first 5, I would say. Maybe the first 10 max. Tell you what, what's up? Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. How many builds in the PDF? Like 25 now? Maybe 30? It's quite a lot, man. There's a ton. And there's more coming. I owe quite a lot, actually. Oof, Bulgarians away. This is ridiculously hard matchup. So for those who don't know, the Way is one of the best civs in the game right now. And the Bulgarians is one of the worst civs in the game right now. So this is like, yeah, this is like night and day. This is going to be a hard game. But we'll see. You never know. I think I'm going to pull out my men-at-arms into the 1 forward for the archer range. That one is actually amazing. Random kind of busted you? Yeah. They kind of give me no chance, but it's okay. Let's try. I have to use the Washroom as well. So I'll just take advantage of his pause. Be right back, guys. Aladon, thanks for the Prime sub. Is he back? He's not even back? Oh, he is. Okay. All right. Let's go. Bulgarians versus the Way. One of the best civs in the game versus one of the worst civs in the game. At least for 1v1 Arabia in pro level. Actually, as you go further down the ladder to like the lower level players, Bulgarians is actually amazing, which is hilarious. So this is only a pro ranking that Bulgarians is not the best. But I still think I have a good strategy to try to win the game out of the early game pressure. Let's see what I can do here. I'm going to go for men-at-arms into a forward range, I think. That gives me the best chances to pressure early. And to just keep him in his base, like keep him pinned in. I think that would be amazing. Okay, let's do this. Forward gears. I have to lure perfectly here. Okay. Stonewall defensive boom? No, no. Stonewalling wouldn't work. Wouldn't work here. The reason why stonewalling is not good here is because Bulgarians take a long time to get going for economy, and Wei have a really fast economic development. So if I boom and stonewall, he can just boom as well, and he will win the game easily. Like, not even close, by the way. So unfortunately, that's not really a possibility. It's not really even an option to consider. I like my idea. I think men at arms with the forward range sounds really good. Let's just get a nice, good early game here. So what I'm doing now is just taking a lot of food for the early game, setting up my builds. The Dark Age takes like, you know, about 5 to 10 minutes to get through. Actually, not 10, like 5 to 7 minutes nowadays of real time. Get that house. I did it with the woodville, so I'm gonna need to take a little bit more wood later, but that's okay. How would you rate Wei versus Chinese right now? I think Chinese is the only civ that's better than Wei in the game. And I actually think that the Wei is actually a better civ. I just think that Chinese wins that matchup. And then Chinese wins all the other matchups anyways, so it's the best civ in the game. When you have overpowered civs that don't lose any matchups, then you have a situation where whoever wins out of those two overpowered civs is the best civ in the game. Because they both handily win all other matchups. But like, Wei is completely broken. I'm really surprised there's no nerfs. There has to be nerfs. Don't go play Warcraft 3. Wait, what do you mean? You want me to just stay on AV2? No Warcraft today? Kyric have nerf coming? Yeah, I heard about that actually. That's true. That is true. That's good. That's needed. No Warcraft. No, guys, don't worry. The Warcraft thing, I'm just practicing for a tournament right now. But I'm more or less streaming Age of Empires every day, so I feel like I'm kind of just taking my free time. Normally, I would just not stream, and I'm using that to play Warcraft, right? I feel like I've been extremely fair with that so far. The only one suffering is myself, actually, because I have no personal life right now. But I never really do anyway, so it's whatever. So if you're asking no Warcraft, it's like, okay, then I just end the stream. You know what I mean? Which doesn't really do much anyway. Yeah. I think I'm missing 2 sheep, which is really, really bad. Because I'm not going to find them in time. It's bad. Let's go try to go berries then. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, I actually did find them in time. That's kind of crazy. Send the forward bill. Routes. I need to find my opponent now. Hopefully I find him fast. I need to get a little lucky. Oh, this is really unfortunate, but I mean, it's not that bad. It's just a few seconds of battle time on many villas, which is why it's kind of bad. 3,000 gold there, so he's not on this side of the map. But there's only one here, so that means he lured from there, which means he's probably towards the left side of the map. Yeah, here he is. Okay, nice. Yeah, okay, we see him luring. That's going to give away the spot of the town center. Push him off that deer, which is nice. I think that's like extra deer. He's kind of double dipping there, maybe. Maybe he thought that that was his deer patch. Oh, let's not pull at him. Let's not pull at him. Oh, I can't really afford mistakes. Hitting the barracks does nothing, so let's avoid that. He's just gonna walk. You see how he's playing right now? This is like peak Wei gameplay because they're so broken that all you have to do is not die. So what he's doing now is just trying to not die, and I'm trying to kill him. But killing someone in Age of Empires is really difficult in Feudal Age, so let's see what I can do. Actually, it has to be archer first, and then house. Yo, Melavilla, thank you for the big donation. He's running into my TC, but I got nothing there. It's hilarious, but I kept my scout alive, which is okay. Skirms. Yeah, it's rough. Let's try here. I have a question for you in your cheer list. You said that Malians have played well at our top tier civ. How does that apply to the current scrim meta against S tier civs? Malians have to go double gold comp probably to break the scrim meta. So like knights and crossbows or like siege forward. You have to play. You don't want to play skirm v skirm. That's bad. I could try to tower behind this. Honestly, I think it's worth. I have to do something. Like I need some kind of significant damage. I don't have to win the game right now, but I need some kind of damage. Dude, his map is perfect, but look at this. Yeah, that tower is going to be nice. That's actually not that bad. I will lose this tower guaranteed. I'm not even gonna try to fight for it because it's just there's no chance. We have to go back here. I have to make a stable. Oof. A bit late with that actually. Yeah, he's pressuring me hard now. I'm not playing particularly well here. Oof. I need usually 3 scouts to deal with this. Because 2 scouts, one gets kited. And you'll lose 1 for sure. 3 scouts, you can usually kill them faster than they can kill you. I have to try to keep my archers alive to cut off any spearmen that he might have. Yeah, he's trying to run away now. Bad position, bad angle. A bit cringe. Whatever. Could have been better. I think I'm gonna go mass CA. I'm gonna go all in CA. All in cab archers. Make one skirm here just to play the game. Try to poke him a little bit. I think I'm already completely dead, but I think I have one last chance in Castle Age. The problem is, I'll explain in a second, but that tower is perfectly positioned to defend my Castle Age push too, so been unfortunate there. Kind of set him up for success. I think I have a small chance to win though, still. He's on stone, but not heavy. Oof, he's already up. That's crazy. It's like, what more can I do? Like, nothing happened, and he's just so far ahead. It's disheartening. Let's try. Ballistics first. You know what the funny thing is? His unit here, his cav archer, is better than mine. Better than the usual one. But if having the economy advantage isn't enough, he has to always have better units as well. You know. I'm gonna cancel Bosa. Instead, we're gonna get the armor. Just so I can run on him very efficiently. Although, actually, I don't know if I can afford that, actually. Nice. Bosa then. I guess I can get a town center. Like, is there a reason to all in this one? Well, I think there is actually a reason to, because Tiger Cab are going to be really strong. So I think I have to go forward workshop. So we stay on the 1 TC. This armor is really important, yeah. That villager did a lot. I want to lose those guys because I'm house, so it's actually worth getting. I'll do a 2 TC play. We're not winning on 1 town center. But I still want the forward workshop. Oh, wait, we can win. That was really good. I want to check the left side though, because I want to make sure he's not attacking my gold. Ah, here he is. Town center coming up, perfect timing though. I still lose 1,000 bills though. He didn't get ballistics, which means he's booming. Which means we gotta go heavy on stone to beat him here. Yeah, he's booming. Okay, that's probably his third TC though, so he's not that far ahead. Winnable, winnable. I'm calling winnable on this one. He has ballistics now. Fully upgraded. Let's see if I can get Thumb Ring. Thumb Ring is really good here. That just makes me win every fight. Look at these houses to make it hard to find. I'm saving up for my Krepos, which is like a mini castle for the Bulgarians. To dodge them there. It's actually really important. Go for it. Let's go for it. I'm gonna dive. Keep some army at home. We have to magnet all this though. No way to look at it differently. I can't let him get the tiger cap for free. He's gonna counterattack though, so I have to watch out. Oof. It's a big ass army, man. Ah, that's GG. Good kill at town center. It's not like I'm doing nothing, but no, he's got a castle. Oof. Yeah, it's over. Let's go for a forward on this side. We have to do something right now. It's just so impressive, man. He doesn't care because his unit's so cheap. It's better and cheaper than a cow archer. His civ is broken. It's just the most unfun experience ever. That's over. I'm sending it. He's BMing me as well. It's unplayable. That's complete. I could have resigned minute 1 on this game. It would be the same outcome.
Oh well, it happens. What was the BM? He pinged the Maggots going down as I was losing them. Can you play your next game with Malians? I'm not taking save requests right now, Melavala. Sorry, man. Because if I do Malians, he's gonna get away again. So sorry about that. We're unfortunately not gonna take save requests. Sometimes we do, but today we're not. I apologize, brother. What a one with heated shot. I know. I should have teched it, man. I think the real culprit there, and the reason why those games are so unwinnable, is the fact that Arabia is so easy to wall now. So he can not only get the best civ against the worst civ, but he can also get a situation where I can't even attack him. Like, he's just walled before the game starts. I think that's actually way more annoying than him having a good civ, you know? It is what it is, you know? Suffering from incompetent devs for the last 5 years, unfortunately. They're very good at some stuff, but they're very bad at the competitive aspect, unfortunately. Oh well. Hopefully this one's better. Franks versus Ketans. Let's see what we can do. Yago, what's up?
Hera, what are your feelings about Incas in the incoming patch?
I haven't looked at it too closely, but I would say that if they're getting a small buff for the champions, that could really carry them. All the new civs require champion warriors to function, so it really just depends on how strong the champions are. Yeah, we got 4 deers again, so we gotta pull those guys in. Nice and easy. The boar on the front. Okay, can't forget about that guy. Versus Kitans is the Franks. I think I want to open Men at Arms actually. So Kitans are a bit slow to start with their pastures. And Men at Arms is an aggressive strategy. So we're going to try to use the aggressive nature of the Men at Arms to pressure the Kitans. Hopefully snag a quick win before he can get going. If they get going, it's a much better civ than the Franks for sure. Franks are definitely playable here, but I think our early game is the strength. Mid game is very heated, very difficult to beat the Kitans in. And late game, it kind of depends on who gets the relics and whatnot. So we need early game damage here. We need early game damage. Alright, we get that boar. Alright, barracks coming out nice and early. Do I go for the next deer, or is this enough? Maybe this is enough. I'm a bit greedy, but I think it's fine. I think I'm missing 2 sheep as well. Pick up 19 pops, so it's a pretty fast rush here. You sad I won with I lost with Bulgarians? Sorry, man. I tried my best. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do differently there.
Town center. Okay. I kind of want to do the forward range again. I like that strat. It didn't work the last game, but I promise that's mainly like Civ and the fact that they had a really good map. I think under most circumstances it does work well. He did scout my strat though, but it's fine. We can still try it. Got in my opening only. Bro, look at the woodlands. So close to his base. They have to change their Arabia generation. That's why no pros are playing ladder. Look at this. No pros are playing ladder because it's unplayable. Look at the forward. Trying to make it work. Hate to be the guy complaining, but you know. Maybe if I make some noise, the devs can wake up a little bit. Maybe. They see nobody on ladder and they don't think it's a problem, you know? They're like, oh, it's fine. Killing his mill is not bad here. And I'm also taking him off berries. He's trying to go scout, but he's gonna have no berries. Oh, 3 spears. Whoa, what is this? This is a lot. I'll make a spear myself. I don't think I can do much about this. I'm kind of okay with that though. Killed the scouts. And I forced a lot of spearmen out, which will die easily. He should not have killed an archer there. My bad. He remade the mill? That means he really needs the berries. I could have trapped there. Not quite. The pressure's really high for him now. I could trade these for a bill. I think it's worth. I have to kill it though. Nice. Clinch that skirm a bit. I'm gonna cut back in for a bit. Yeah, just to be able to kill it. Stable now. It wasn't on purpose, but building it on his gold is actually good. That means you can't take that gold until he clears the stable, which is potentially annoying for him down the line. This is fightable. Keep the pace high. Okay, let me see if I can change the angle a little. Actually, there's nothing on the other side, though. Yeah, there's nothing to be done on the other side, so I can't really change it. Yeah. He's probably open still, but there's nothing to hit. His woodline's here. Just keep pressuring the same angle. This time I have stable units, which is good. I'm trying to damage the skirmishers. It's not just about killing units, it's also about damaging them. Even if I can't land the kill. Oh, that's amazing. It's going to be a double kill now. It's pretty much GG. Hide away from the spear. Coil his ass. It should be GG. I love this aggression. It's so fun. Yeah, nice. Nice. That's how the game looks like when I can actually fight a little bit. And realistically, if this guy was a little higher level, he probably would just wall this. And then the map is like, look how tight everything is. Like woodline, woodline, woodline. It's just an easy wall down the center. These woodlines should be like 2 or 3 tiles further forward. Or one woodline should be further, one woodline should be closer, something like that. Yeah. It's a little bit too easy to play these games. But still, if he's open, we can make it hard and it works out well. And in my opinion, this actually is the most fun when you're able to fight a lot and whatnot. There's one quick second here. Okay. Have to put the Star Forge ad for the week. Let's go for the next game. Let's go for the next game. I think I can do one more, then I need to take a small break, probably. Oh, no. I have to take a small break right now, actually. Okay, 3, 2. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes, and then we'll play a few more games of Age of Empires. Be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. I am back. For stuff. Perfect. All right, let's get right into the next one. I don't like that I'm 3-2 for the day. We need to try to bump that up a little bit. What's up, YouTube chat? Good to see you guys. It's so fun watching you making your Warcraft 3 from 0 to Hera tour. Hello, Can't Sleep. Hope you're enjoying it, my friend. Hello, Cabes. What's up? It's actually 4-2? Oh, is it really? No way. Yeah, it is 4-2. Nice. Please no Warcraft 3 today? But I answered this earlier, Murphy. The Warcraft is just in the evening where I don't stream AoE 2 anyway. So either I log off and I just go chill off stream, or I just stream Warcraft. So what's the problem with streaming Warcraft? Okay, 4-2 is not too bad then. Welcome back, Hera. Thank you, Falafel. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Let's see what kind of players are on the dashboard right now. Overtaken's queuing. Okay, that can be a pretty good match. How many minutes can I jump rope? Probably like 1 or 2 minutes. That's a very tiring exercise, actually. But I heard it's really good to build like a consistent, not a consistent, but like a balanced body. It's really good. When team games? At some point. Hopefully soon. What's coming? Let me tell you what's coming instead of focusing on what's not coming. What's coming is a show match versus Lewis tomorrow. On Friday, we're still finalizing the time, but on Friday, we're going to have a team game show match of Onimaru, which is Viper's team, versus Vitality, which is my team. That's going to be this Friday. Harry, did you see that Nikov got banned from Warlords? I did see that, yeah. Bit of a harsh penalty, but Nikov definitely, you know, he definitely broke some rules, and it was very unsportsmanlike conduct from him. So, you know, you can decide if the penalty fits the crime, but there's definitely some crimes committed, let's say. What happened? You guys didn't hear what happened? I didn't follow it too closely, but basically he allegedly went AFK. I mean, not allegedly. He wrote that he was going AFK for 15 minutes during a game. He let his opponent beat him. It was like a few things that happened there. So it was just not the craziest thing ever, but it was just some unsportsmanlike conduct, let's say. We got Hideout here versus Faraday. Okay, this guy's kind of a pro player, so, or like semi-pro, let's say. He's 22 or 2300. Yeah, he had 0 APM for a while, so. Yeah, it's not that you can't do that, but it's disrespectful to those involved, so. Yeah, but like I said, I honestly think the disqualification is a little harsh. Maybe just cut his price pool, but let him play. But I mean, at the end of the day, when you make a mistake like that, and I think Nikov put out a tweet about how he owns the punishment and how he will work on himself and whatnot. I think when you make a mistake like that, you know, sometimes the punishment comes harsh, and it's tough to argue that point. The best thing you can do is just learn from it, and it looks like Nikov's gonna do that, which is good. The thing is, though, he was provoked by his opponent. So for those that are like trying to make it seem like Nikov is just toxic out of nowhere, not really the case. I don't know what happened, but his opponent was clearly talking some smack, and his opponent was also very bad manners, in my opinion, from what I saw. But anyway, I didn't even see the game or anything. I saw a bit. It's funny, every bit of information I learned about that has been against my will, pretty much. I would just see it like here and there as I'm browsing different socials. But yeah. Roxy says that Nikov's punishment is probably fine, but Nios needed a harsher one. That's also a pretty reasonable take as well, yeah. Because Niaz was also kind of pretty much equally part of the problem. But anyways, it is what it is. The only unfortunate thing though for Nikov is that he missed out on such a big prize pool tournament. It's a $75,000 prize pool, so it's a pretty significant punishment if you ask me, to miss out on Warlords. And like, at the end of the day, it's such a stupid thing. Like, you just have to control your anger. Like, let's say Niaz is trash talking, whatever. Just control your anger, resign, and just go next, you know? You still have another week. Still try again. So it's unfortunate, but he'll learn from that. Hi, Hera. Why don't you set up a trophy cabinet to show off all my trophies? I actually have a fair few amount of trophies that I can show off, but I don't have them with me in Argentina. They're in Canada. And I actually sent my most recent one, went to my team, the Vitality team, and I sent it to their headquarters. So they now have an AOE2 trophy. Which is kind of cool. But that means I don't have the trophies here, which is fine. Let's try to push this guy in here. Oh. That's called hideout, by the way. You start with pallet set walls around your base, and your opponent is on the other side of this massive wood line. It's a pretty interesting map, actually. I like it. I don't like to play too much of it, but every now and then it's not too bad. Whenever you don't have like a great Arabia script for the patch, then playing the other maps actually feels a lot more bearable, or actually a lot more interesting, which is kind of good. Alright, here we go. I love the map variety rather than pure Arabia. You get to learn more as well. Okay, I see a barracks. That's interesting. He should not show me that, actually. That means he's most likely trying to play some kind of Euro rush. Maybe some scouts or something. Maybe some men-at-arms. Normally it's men-at-arms, actually. So I'm going to try to up a little quicker here, and then we'll defend with an archery range, probably, ourselves. I could also castle drop and go Chukanu as a possibility. But that's a bit less good, let's say. It's a little less good. I will need to set up a few farms here. Not many though. Just like maybe even just one. I went to it a little late. Oh, he found me right away. I think he's been tailing me though. Alright, well I have no choice. His scout moves faster now, so I have to fight him, even though it's a losing fight. But best thing I can do is kill half of his HP. Which is okay. but definitely not the best. How much do I enjoy Dark Age? It's fun while streaming for sure, and it's actually fun in tournaments because you get to set up your game exactly how you like it. But the more time passes, the more I appreciate Empire Wars more. Actually, I will say. I feel like the Empire War game mode is really, really fun. But it's hard to say actually. And maybe like the best thing for me is the 9-ville start. It feels like that's also very fun to play. Question from YouTube. Do you ever get nervous talking to Lewis because he's the GOAT? You'd think I would, but I really don't. This is terrible. I forgot this is open, so I have to fix that. Thing is, he's not going to be in time anyway here. Let's see. Oh, I hope I win this fight. Oh, that's really bad. Oof. Men at arms are coming as well. I might abandon the FC. It's a tough call to make. No, I still want to try to squeeze it in, I think. Because if I don't FC, I have so many resources for no reason. I have to go for it. Actually, I can't stop that from happening, so let's just let it happen. Go for a heavy, very, very heavy push here. But that's a nice saddle wall that I have there. Wood upgrade is almost unaffordable, but whatever. Try to go for it anyway. Get my first archer out. I imagine he's gonna have another tower here. Yeah. Which means my gold is gonna be unaccessible from that side. I could just mining camp the other side and call it a day though. That's not a bad idea. That one needs fletching. My castlage got completely denied. Like I can go castlage, but I'm not gonna get anything from it, unfortunately. So far it's pretty successful from him. This rush. The worst thing that happened to me is losing that build. That was by far the worst situation for me. Got fletching. I still can't hit the tower. Wow. So I need bot. Can I hit that one? Surprising. I guess I need Bodkin for it. He's no fletching. Imagine if the game was balanced around beginner level, every turn you would just see the same broken things. Yeah, that's like I don't mind some things being balanced around beginners that actually is relevant, but like most things have to be balanced around pro games for sure. Especially like the Arabia script on rank ladder. It's like some of the rank ladder games. Or maps, sorry. I want to get Bodkin arrow here probably. My opponent's playing pretty well, but I think with Bodkin arrow and just defending with my archers, I'll be fine. I don't need to get crossbow upgrade here because it's not actually the archers that I'm defending with. It's more like the tower. I think a workshop's also kind of necessary though. If I don't get the workshop now, I'm going to need one later anyway. There's too many towers. So I might as well just get it now. Fill this up as soon as I possibly can. I'll wait one more villager. Is this villager rangeable? Yeah, that farm's unusable sadly. No worries though. Range might die. Really not much I can do about that actually. So much pressure. Alright, Bodkin and Mangano. Yeah, range will go down. It's fine. I have the 5 archers. I'm fine with that. He got fletching. Yeah, I got it. Nice. Hit it. If I was faster, I could probably get a hit there, but it's okay. Oof. I mean, I'm defending. It's okay. Not a bad situation. Some economy. I want to go to the 3rd town center, but it could be a bit risky. I wouldn't mind getting a castle, actually, to secure myself. And maybe going heavy on stone could be interesting here. I lost my range, so I wouldn't mind switching to Chukunu. It's not the best unit versus Magyars, but it's not too bad either. It's okay. Gets the job done most of the time. I can work my way towards Chukunu here, no problem. Normally a town center outside is not a bad idea as well. So let's try to go for that. I still have my 5 archers with Botkin arrow. My Maginot can't kill those towers. So I'm gonna just keep it for later. I'm gonna make a tower later. Sorry, a ram later, excuse me, for the towers. So I'm not worried about those right now. I'm really not. Okay, let's see. Where did he run? Oh, stable. He wanted it at least, but he's not able to now. He does 4 bills there. Now, we're in a really good spot. His aggression didn't do a whole lot. I can even counterattack with my Maginot, but maybe it's not the right call. Keep calling it a Maginot, but it's in fact a rocket cart. Okay, I need a castle for sure now because he's gonna have stable and knights potentially. Let's get a monastery for now, just to not die to like 1 knight, literally. Defend ourselves smartly, intelligently, probably the right way to say that. Oh, nice. Kill the wolf first, so I don't have to chase. He doesn't have to chase me. Counterattack with the archers does nothing unless he's somehow open, which might happen. Ah, close. I need another rocket cart. Losing that one was not really part of the plan. I was hoping my monk could come out in time. Not quite though. He's walling a lot there. I could go for a counter castle, a forward castle actually. That's not a bad idea. Instead of a defensive one. Actually, I don't hate it. I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna go for a forward castle. And that's gonna be insane. I killed a villager over the wall there. That would be literally so crazy. To really flip the game on its head. I can defend here naturally without a castle anyway. So there's no reason to force a defensive castle. So yeah, this is a perfect counter castle here. I'll use the archers to make sure that I can actually get this done. But yeah, just a castle here. And I can take the gold. Amazing. That's gonna make the game infinitely harder for my opponent to play. I don't need a castle on defense. So the more I think about this, the more I like it. Yep, that's amazing. Castle in space, I love it. Yeah, dude, why not? He's gonna try to run in. I'm fine with that. Oh. And both. I'm gonna go for forward workshop as well. I killed all his knights, converted a knight as well, and kept my monk alive, so that's like a stellar defense basically. He hasn't even seen my castle yet, I don't think. Just testing him. Ram coming out. I'll commit to this one. I'll kill him probably. And I get a conversion. Yeah, he lost the game. It's over. Completely over. What happened there was just disgusting. And the forward caster, he can't think anymore. Yeah. Oh, that was completely disgusting, by the way. Big fan, by the way. Well played. Thank you, bro. Much love, brother. Much love. GG in the chat. It was a clean game. Good defense with very little. Forward castle. It completely messes up his game because now he's thinking like castle at home. He has to wall. Things are looking rough. And meanwhile, he's making mistakes on the front because of that. So, very cool game. We get the 1 point. I thought he was higher level. He's 1900. Okay. But he's a nice guy, though. And he's a fan. So, hey, we love him. Hello, my cold hands. What's going on, man? Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. And thank you guys for all the follows. Welcome as well. That 2 Magno kill was nerdy indeed. Yeah. That was nice. I mean, like, we're defending with 1 monk. And, like, just positioning. And we're doing so much with that. Ayo, no Warcraft 3. You'll get outgrinded. No. We're playing Warcraft 3 tonight. That's okay. I will not get outgrinded. I'm a big grinder. We'll play some Warcraft 3 tonight. Right now, there's Tyler playing, and Grubby is streaming as well. So I'm not sure what he's doing, but he's probably reacting to Tyler. We'll play after. Today might be the first day where we can potentially snipe Tyler. Maybe. Okay. All right. Has Tyler ever played AoE2? He has in the past, yeah. There's a video of Tyler when playing AoE2, but he was horrible. It was on YouTube. Playing versus there's a guy named Champion Warrior. Who is this guy? What's his elo? Give me some information, chat. No anti-meta today. 11. Good luck. Have fun. Okay. I don't know who this guy is. Beery. Okay. No, I think he's still gonna go anti-meta. He's playing Romans. He'll try to fast cast a Scorpion push me. I don't believe that. 1 game to Diamond. And lose 20. I think he's talking about League of Legends here, I think. Beery with an alt account? Unheard of. Donald, don't kill me, bro. Alright, another game on Arabia this time. So Japanese versus the Romans. Okay, pretty cool. Get the deer in. What's going on, deer? Come on, nice and easy. Thank you. By the way, I'm thinking of renaming. You know how sometimes I say I have a show match? I think I'm gonna rename that to money match. Thoughts? Because here's my reasoning. It's so much easier for a new viewer to understand what a money match is compared to what a show match is. I feel like the word show match is not used in like other scenes very often, I feel. So I think I'm gonna make a big switch there actually. Big switch of lingo. In that department. It makes it easier to explain. Because I've had a lot of people ask me what's a show match. I think I might change that. We aren't that stupid. It's not about you guys being stupid. It's just about like a new viewer not understanding the lingo, you know? Show match is used in MMA. Oh, is it really? Sounds more interesting than a show match. Free money match is also it's also confusing. It's not free money. You have to earn it. I will make the change. Tomorrow I'm gonna test it out. I'm gonna test it out tomorrow in the money match versus Lewis. See what I did there. And we're gonna see if anybody notices anything or like, you know, what the vibe is in the chat, any confusion. And I guess you guys control me by coming to the chat and being like, what the hell's a money match? I'm already confused. Damn, it's a big problem. That is a really big problem. The idea didn't even get out the gate yet. How much money are we talking about? Nothing crazy. Like tomorrow's gonna be like I think it's gonna be like $250 for a best of 7. So it's not like crazy money, but it's also not bad either, you know. It's not too bad, and it's definitely worth playing. I mean, the important part about these money matches is the fact that it's competitive and you get like good practice, basically. That's the main idea. Normally, we don't need them because we have a competitive ladder, but right now, like, I've been playing AoE2 all week. I don't think I played a single top 10 pro player on the ladder. Who's the highest level player I played? Maybe Vivi, who's like top 20, let's say. Why only 2 on wood? It's the new build for going scouts. Even though I don't want to go scouts, I want to go men at arms. So that's a good question. Whatever, that's fine. It is a-okay. I'll up fast. Actually, I could FC this one. Who puts up the money? It's a different host every time usually. Sometimes it's me even, but this time it's not me. I'll let you guys know tomorrow who it is. So we can give the shout out in real time. A bit late on the barracks. Although I could actually just forward this one actually. Make the men at arm and go forward with it. Yeah, that's fun actually. Let's go men at arm forward. The Japs could be fun. He's got no loom. 3 on gold. 3 on gold tells me he's gonna fast castle, so he's planning to cheese me. I make a house there and not a wall? Here? Looks like I need a house. Oh, no, he's playing regular. He's playing standard. That's a monster tower there. Let's get the arson first. Try to kill this range if I can. He basically can't use that range ever. He's gonna try though. Oh. He just ran right past me. I had a feeling he can do that, but I didn't block it correctly. It's only 2 archers, though. I'll defend with 1 or 2 skirms. We'll be fine. Don't need to kill the barracks. It's not that important. Still has this tower. Runs through with the scouts. Ah. Almost had the trap. I'm gonna try to run in with the men at arms. Meanwhile, feel a lot of pressure. We're gonna commit to this. I think that's worth. That was insane. I played that. I played that perfectly. That was really crazy. That's some Warcraft mic right there. I want to already continue. I want to continue the tower. Oh, that's good. Good enough. GG. Yo, that was insane. That was absolutely crazy. We did so much damage to him. We killed like probably 7 vills, 8 vills. We neutralized his pressure. We had the range on defense. Next tower here just to continue tower creeping. So he's already weak, right? He's already weak. And then we come with a tower. We take away 1 farm. Next tower comes here, takes away his gold, 2nd farm. And then it's like, bro, he's got nothing left, you know? It's already really tough. So that game was over right there. But we played that really well. Played that real well. Vilhai doesn't show, but he probably lost a ton of vills there. We killed his wisps. Yeah, exactly. Killed all of his wisps. 6-2 though, not bad. Okay. Not too shabby. We got some wins. We're back in the winning column at least, which is good. No more losses for the day. How much of this works because of the difference in your maps? It's a good question. I would say there, the fact that I was able to full wall the right side gave me a lot of confidence to where I'm able to attack him easily. I just go all in on the attack. But then again, he also had a good setup with the back berries and back gold. So I think he was kind of okay. I think it's more about me just having the tower on the range right away. I think that was really good. He probably should have towered that himself. Here, I need 9 more points to reach 2K. Wish me luck. Yo, good luck, Kana. You can do it, man. Play a game. Play a game. Can we add the legendary StarCraft 2 emotes given Warcraft arc? I'm gonna pass that on to my mods. I love baskets. Byzantines, Incas. Okay, what are you, Lizzie? I think he's around 2000. Got the Incas. Incas pre-champy. Oof, that's not very interesting to play. I don't like to play something that's gonna get buffed or like nerfed, because then I'm just playing something that's fake, you know? Well, let's see. 2100. That's pretty good. I know baskets from like 5-6 years ago, and he was like 1700 back then. Like maybe even less, maybe like 1600. So pretty good improvements. 2200 now. This is insane. Okay, we're gonna have the chickens that I kind of want to take, but it's awkward to take them with settlements. So I think we'll do a settlement here on the wood, and we'll take the chickens early. Thought Hera's in Canada. My family's in Canada. I would live most of my life in Canada, but I am now living in Argentina. My YouTube chat collapsed. To change it. Kind of cool because I can actually another chicken fast. I don't need that much on wood as well. I'll just do one more on wood. I guess we want to go champions this game against Byzantine. I guess you have to, right? So we're gonna go for some champs. Where's my boar? Is boar number 2 here? Or back here? Not finding him now. It's a bit annoying actually. He could be here as well. Maybe he took it from me. Realistically, it's a possibility. It's a possibility that he took it actually. Oh well. Okay. I wasn't really paying attention because I was like fiddling with the YouTube chat, so not really much I can do there. Oh, it's right here. Nice. Damn, that was like one tile, bro. That's ridiculous. This guy's not moving at all. Normally the board moves. Like the one tile is. Yeah, that guy's just standing still. That's crazy. No. My bad. Let's see the barracks at least for him. I don't think I actually want a fast uptime because I want to go 2 barracks champions anyways. So a fast uptime doesn't even benefit me. These civs. Yeah, there's no reason to fast uptime. I mean, it's not gonna be too slow either, but something like this, middle ground. Yeah, losing the guy is just terrible though. That's not good at all. Yeah, let's start by building my my racks. He might have something 'cause he's playing as Byzantine, so he might have some militia. He's got a high score as well. So I'm kind of expecting some militia to come his way. My scout's in the town center, sadly. Rest in peace, brother. How do I settlement this? I can't really do one that takes the gold and the wood. Let's do it like this. Yeah, I'm expecting a militia to come. Second barracks? There's a bit too much though. He might be fast castling. Go for the fast blacksmith. Might have to tower this one actually. He's also up. He's also up similar time. Aha, okay, militia. Blacksmith could be helpful. I just get armor. That's a bad farm. Okay, not bad. Oh, dude. A lot of idle time on the town center now because of this upgrade. Champions are super unplayable right now. They're getting buffed though, it's fine. Copium. All my economy went into these 3 champions. Oh, I lost one. Alright, with 4 we can take the fight. I should have been healing the low HP one this whole time. I keep losing them. They're just terrible. It's just a horrible unit right now. Just market into Castle Age faster is the only viable option. They become good again in Castle Age, kind of. Do YouTube comments show up on stream? They don't show up on stream, but they like I can see them. Not the end of the world. Invest into armor there. That was a good fight. He kind of messed up. I think I'm gonna sell stone. Does feel like I should like follow this up with like monks and champions. It's just going infantry for now. The only thing I don't like about what he's doing here for himself is that I don't see a win con. He's just gonna be on longswords that dies to monks. That doesn't even kill champions. Not really. I think he should have maybe followed up with some range and skirms or something like that. Let's get horse collar, could be interesting. I'm healing all my champions in the town center, which is kind of cool. Yeah, dude, men-at-arms are way stronger than them. I guess that makes sense because I got a lot of mobility. Or I should have a lot of mobility. I'm stuck in my base fighting for now, though. I took out like half a men-at-arm there for like most of my champion. Swap out these farmers. The kites a bit. Show the Warcraft micro. Alright, not bad. I went a monk rush. I don't know any information about its base, but all I know is that I think it's monk rushable. I hope. So let's go for both upgrades. So arson is kind of good here as well, but again, I don't really know what his base looks like, so I'm not going to rush into getting arson. Walking forward to the monks for the monasteries. Coil his ass. I'm literally going for that right now. Forward monastery is the equivalent of a coil. Let's go for a monastery on the hill here. It's a bit too close though. He'll spot that since he's playing Byzantine, so we'll just respect that. He did go range, which is really interesting. I guess we can go. I probably can't afford that actually. Let's get a few more champions out. Double monastery. He's on skirms, which does nothing here. He should have sent those forward. He missed the timing on that. Or maybe he thought I would be on archers. He made them defensively. You misread the game a little. Trying to go for cataphracts? That's kind of cool. Well, the monks counted them. I'm one step ahead, unfortunately. He's just not going to catch a break this game. Okay, let's see. He's played a pretty good game so far, though. I mean, can't really complain. In his position. I don't think he killed a Vil, though. Guess we started there and then we stopped the process. I don't have to respect yeah, cataphracts coming, but I kind of had a feeling he would do them anyway. Let's start with a conversion. Nice, and then I can heal. I don't really care about that Vil, but if I can save him, I will. Ooh. Got into the back. Yeah, these monks are going to be so hard for him to deal with. Run to corner, send a monk there. Could try to body block here with my healthy one. That way I lose none, which is pretty cool. You don't have atonement, so you have to watch out. He's got 2 monasteries too. I need to send 1 monk at home because I think he's got a cataphract going there. At least that's what he should do. Oh, I lost one for no reason. Can I workshop this? I guess I can. He's gonna just wait for atonement, or what's the plan? Better than this, maybe Devotion? Oh, if I get a conversion, it's a huge mistake. I'll commit for this one. GG. Nice try with the 2 monasteries and the cataphracts. It's like he was really close to countering me, but unfortunately I was kind of one step ahead. I knew that he would want to go for a castle and go for cataphracture. I knew that was his best bet. So the 2 monastery just checks that right away. He reacts well with 2 monastery at home, but the problem is he already took a lot of damage, like losing buildings, getting a few villas converted, and it's a really hard defense to play. He has to play like monk defense against monks plus mass champy. I'm basically just waiting for one mistake and then I swarm him, which is exactly what happened. So yeah, not a bad game overall, but I don't think he really gave himself a good win condition at any point this game. Maybe playing a bit too safe. Be right back. Wait, hold on. Let me just read this message. Thanks for bringing me back into AW2, Hera. I think you are the community's greatest asset. 10 gift subs if you complete the achievement. Truly countless bodies on hard. Okay, Kerbane, that is super random. I'm happy that you got back into the game. Listen, I'm gonna copy paste that on my I might make a YouTube video out of that, okay? But I don't know what the achievement that is, okay? So I'll copy paste that. That could be my next campaign, okay? And I'll make a YouTube video out of it so you won't miss it. Let me 7-2. I gotta go use the washroom, but then we'll play a bit more Age of Empires 2 and then Warcraft 3 afterwards. But we'll do a little bit more AoE2. I'm having a really good time playing, so we're gonna continue with that a bit more. Be right back. Alrighty. Okay. 7-2. Not bad. Yo, Cubic, thanks for the promise. I appreciate that. So yeah, we'll check what that achievement is. Mr. Kerbane. And we'll see if I'll make a video out of it. It could be a lot of fun, actually. I can't believe Grubby forced Hera to play Warcraft 3. Warcraft is coming, guys. Don't worry. I feel like I'm balancing 2 different communities altogether, but it's a lot of fun. I mean, it's been good playing both games. I think one of the biggest things that my AoE2 audience is worried about is that I'd randomly quit AoE2 to play other stuff, but like that's not gonna happen ever, pretty much. So they don't have to worry about that. I think I got Vivi here. All right, let's do it. Lots of fun to watch both. Love it, Genie. Love it. That's a relief. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. Like, I'm locked into AoE2 for the long term. But what you guys don't realize is that even if I end up becoming like a variety streamer or whatever, like let's say I start playing like literally every game under the sun, I will not quit AoE2. Like this is what I like to do pretty much forever, actually. I really enjoy it. And I'm best at it, right? I wouldn't give that up for cheap, at least, let's say. Every 20-year-old game under the sun. Yeah, I only play old games, apparently. I'm playing Combito. Combito. Alright. Like Grubby with Warcraft 3, he never quits Warcraft 3 but takes a break to play variety. Yeah, exactly. That's perfect. And he probably actually has more fun doing that. Like, it keeps him able to do Warcraft 3 for long term without getting burnt out, you know? Am I going to compete at Warcraft 3? Not in pro tournaments, just in Grubby's tournament. So Grubby's Warcraft 3 Invitational. And actually, between me and you guys, the AoE2 audience here, and some of the Warcraft 3 guys as well, I'm planning an AoE2 Invitational pretty much right after Grubby's event. It's still in the plans though, so it's a maybe. But I do want you guys to get a little excited about that, and if I can make it happen, I think it would be really, really fun actually. So, still a maybe. But I have some money in place actually for it. So step 1 is done. Now I just need people. I'm looking for them. No AoE4? I don't think AoE4 is ever in the plans, unfortunately. Got Britons versus the Portuguese. Sheesh, this is a pretty hard matchup. But not one that I can't make work here. See what we can do. I might open Militia. I tuned in wondering if you were playing Warcraft 3 and you were immediately talking about it. Hello, Galen? What's up, bro? Yeah, we're playing it soon, don't worry. Maybe like 1-2 more hours of AoE2, and then we'll hop into some Warcraft. Alright. Britons. I want a bit more wood, actually. I'm going to make a house that doesn't benefit anyone in terms of walling. It actually really sucks in terms of walling, but I just need to get the house down. Can make it here, but it's whatever. Why Men at Arms? I'm not going to go Men at Arms. I'm going to go Militia, actually, I believe. To punish the chickens, if I can find them. If not, Men at Arms, probably. And why? I think, like, I just have to do something. Matchups are pretty hard, otherwise. Actually, I have to do this. Keep one more animal. Oh, Nidhal, what's up, bro? I'm doing well, Okay, let's go for the barracks on the front. I might hit him with the one range forward strategy again. I like that one. I haven't opened scouts once this game, have I? Oh, no, I did the first game. First game I did. First game of the day. And it was a win. Scout's my best opening, I think. I'm very good with the scout opening. Less good with the other stuff, I will admit. Damn. Not letting me even get one hit. I could have garrisoned there and got some damage, but I wouldn't get that much damage, so I don't think it's actually worth the idle time. Gotta pick up loom. We're doing this all no chicken, so it's actually no chicken, no deer. It's actually pretty tight. Going to gold now with 2 builds is actually a dead giveaway that I'm actually gonna go for Men at Arms. That's okay, I can give it away. Do I want a long distance this? No, probably not. It's a tight build. I might not be able to afford anything, actually. You know what? I'm gonna do only 2 militia. I'm gonna swap the build out a little bit. Let's go with the forward range. 2 militia forward range. Not quite the minute arm, but not bad either. You're flirting with me too much. Like, you're gonna get hits. Big Don on YouTube from Vade. He asked, best way to defend the fast 3-minute arm rush instead of a 6 to 7 men-at-arm follow-up. In my opinion, the best way to defend the 3-minute arm rush is to probably just wall up a little bit your resources and then just set up a archer range. You could do it with a stable as well, but I think a range is best. I've been loving the forward range stuff. You can pass. Thanks to the 20, Vade. Hopefully that answers your question. If you have any more questions, just let me know, bro. Make it happen for you, bro. No worries. I appreciate the support. Oh, I have a second before. That was a mistake. Didn't need it. He's one hit away. She should die soon, but he's actually threading the needle beautifully there. I don't even know what he's doing. I only see this. Let's do a swing around his base. I'll commit for this build actually. Oh, I hope I kill it. I don't think so though. That was an insane wall. Ah, 1 HP. Wow, 3 vills forward. Who keeps sending them? He has a defensive range. I have the tower. This is like the most improvised strategy ever. That's a good ass tower though. That is a good ass tower. But the problem is he's got a woodland at the back already. Oof. Not that good then. Shit. Should I sneak attack with the archers here? Because I'm kind of distracting him here. This side. I'll hit this. Pretend like I'm gonna commit, then back off. The low HP was not there. This is just a distraction. I'm gonna pretend to commit on the skirms. Run away. I'll commit. The second vill? 2 vills, that's not bad. There's also a weak vill somewhere. For stable, I can keep him open there maybe. This archer's so bait, but I'm just gonna run in and try to snipe a vill. It should be a low HP woman, low HP woman. There she is! It's not gonna let me get her. Take chickens. I kept them open though. Pretty good. The tower's annoying. It's quite good. I have to sacrifice the scout there. Actually, I didn't have to, but it's funny that I did. I'll die for this vote. Back up. Now I'm actually just in his base, pure. Let's see if I can get on some stone to continue towering him. Because that could be kind of fun. I feel like today we're playing super anti-meta. I'm just trying to attack a little bit more. It's the way to have the most fun, I guess. Have to kite. Oh, he's got so many units here. This is not good at all. I did kill one though. Really good. That matters. But that spearman is ridiculous. I have to fight with the vills. It's so funny. Just fighting with whatever resource I have. I need to kill the spears. Nice, nice, nice. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. Sniped a quick buildy there. Kerbane with the 5 gifted. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Kerbane. Welcome back to the game. You said you were new earlier. And I'm going to take a look at that thing that you were suggesting earlier, that little achievement. Let's see if we can make a video out of that one. Thanks, brother. Really appreciate it. And USDA Choice Beef, the beef advertiser, the official beef sponsor. It's Choice Beef, guys. Thank you for the gifted. What I did there was really high level and really cool. What I did here was really low level and really stupid. Not cool at all. Go for the second tower. He's got more woodlands though. I'm never quite done all the way. Doesn't have fletching. Oh. Oh. That's a punish and a half. Spears undefended. It's 1 second against you guys. GG in the chat. It's 1 second. Gurm's come here. He's literally, bro. He's finicking. Maybe he's scratching his nuts. Maybe, I don't know. He's finicking. He's like trying to set up a gold mine. Maybe trying to make a couple farms. Maybe scratching his nuts, and then he just loses the game. That's just how it is. It's 1 second. That's it. Because the thing is, he's gonna lose the spears. At least 3 of them. Then I just back up. And now, because he lost his spears, I can run in with my scouts. I can run straight through the town center if I want to. I probably wouldn't. I just tower this, hit the blacksmith, maybe second tower here, and then keep like harassing. But I'd always have that threat alive, which is really, really good. That was a fun game though. Holy. Considering buying AW2, should I do it? Hi. Hello, Molar. I highly recommend it, yes. But what you can do is just watch more Age of Empires 2. Watch like some videos on YouTube. See how the game is. Watch some of the campaign playthroughs. And then decide if you want to play it yourself through that, okay? That's a good way to do it, all right? Hi, why do you build houses in the enemy's base? That's a good question, Steve. This is a question from YouTube. The reason I build the houses in my opponent's base is because I have a forward villager, in this case 3 forward villas. If I don't make houses, which I have to do anyways, then those 4 villas are useless. Watch all my content and then figure it out. Nice, Hera. I do watch a lot, to be honest. Well, you know, Muller, I recommend it, okay? Watching content or not, I recommend it. If you like what you see, you want to try it out, then go for it, you know? It's not too expensive. I think there's a sale now as well. So I think it should be a little cheaper. What's up, Marts? Yeah, I'm 1K in Warcraft. I'm feeling great, actually. We hit that yesterday. And now we're playing some Age of Empires in the morning here. Let's go for it. This game is the most stressful game ever made. It can be. AoE2 can be extremely stressful, but it can also be extremely chill. It just depends on how you play. If you play against pro players, it's pretty stressful. But if you play like campaigns and whatnot, it ends up being extremely stress-free. Very, very chill. And usually just have a good time. Thrice, thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate that, bro. Did I see Lewis's tier list? No, link it to me. We can review it after this game. He did a player tier list, right? I think I heard about that. But I haven't checked it out yet. It was like £9 instead of 25 on Steam. The sale ends tomorrow. Okay, so if you guys want to buy Age of Empires 2, pick it up right now because there's a big Steam sale right now. Harry, I don't like you a lot, but your content is premium. Well, thank you, Wayne. I appreciate the kind of compliment. I'm not sure what to, that's a head scratcher. Not sure what to do with that one. I will take it. You know, I'll take it as a compliment because at the end of the day, I'm not selling myself. I am selling my content. Otherwise, I'd be a prostitute, which would probably earn more money, but I don't know, maybe less fun to watch, I guess. So yeah, I'm glad you enjoy my content. I'm very happy to hear that. That's a real nut scratcher, yeah. That was a real nut scratcher. Harry, I don't like your content that much, but you are premium as a person. Oh, thank you. But you don't like my content. That's terrible. We need to fix that. What can I do for you, my friend? It's only 6 of those guys. I'm not really too concerned about them. Let's just take the corner. The corner woodline. Call it a day. I might do something similar this game, but against Dravidians, generally speaking, they have a really good early game. So let's see what I can do. But Lith actually gets off to a pretty good start themselves. This could be a classic scout opening, though. Keep it simple. But that hasn't been the theme today. Do you have a beginner guide videos? I absolutely do too, boy. Go to my YouTube channel, type guide to 2K 2025, and there's 5 episodes right now. Start with those 5 episodes. It's the best place to start if you're a beginner. Hair, I don't like your haircut too much, but your mustache is great. Thank you. Neither do I. I need to get a haircut. Neither do I. Which civ is my favorite? I get asked this a lot. I honestly don't have a favorite civ. I usually say Mongols, but then again, I like playing so many different civs that at this point I don't have it. Here's the link. Okay, thank you. Just let me know if you can stick around. I hope it's not too much to ask, but just link it to me again when I'm done this game. Just so I can have it nice and easy and we can check that out. Dude, this guy's going crazy. Brother. Okay, let's try not to get my scout killed. And TC fire. Technically, his town center could still be there. Respect it. Map is open AF? Yeah, that's true. But I kind of like that. Like, this is how Arabia should be, you know? This is good. This is good. See the devs nerf Tiger Cat by whopping 5 HP? I disagree with that way nerf completely, but it's whatever. I'm just gonna wait till they make it a patch so I can react to it. But it's whatever. Lawlick, thanks to the tier 1 sub, welcome. Tiger Calf should 100% lose a Pierce armor, like 100%. It's not even a debate in Castle Age. I think the HP was actually the least important thing. And they should nerf the Ziambes a bit more as well. We're gonna go up no loom, which is a bit risky, but I don't mind taking a little risk. Let's go scout opening, I guess. His map's kind of open as well. Or nerf their HP, keep their Pierce. They did go with the HP nerf, I believe, but not enough, probably. Do Wei always win late game because of Tiger Cav? Yeah, pretty much. Like, the Wei late game is insane. But where they really shine is that late Castle Age. That late Castle Age is, like, completely absurd how strong they get with their 2 unique units, Yambe and Tigers. Hey, how can I play so relaxed like you, Hera? Years of practice, my friend. I was not always like this. There was a time, actually, a little story time. There was a time where I actually quit 1v1s because it was too stressful. It was too stressful for me to play them. So I played only team games with my friends at that point. Because the 1v1s were way too stressful. I had like school, I had to work. I wanted to relax. I didn't want to play freaking grueling, stressful 1v1s. But nowadays I found a way to play it that makes it a lot more enjoyable, a lot less stressful, which is good. Alright, you had friends? I barely had friends. It was more like acquaintances, you know? Other pro players. Okay, he's pretty open. He's not walling. Only now with the barracks? I'm gonna target that and at the same time hit a scout with the spear. He's not gonna fall for it. He might actually. What I did there was kind of nice. It's like a very complicated wall for no reason. I think we're gonna do a forward tower. It's very exposed. Rankled Ranker with the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Yo, thank you so much. Very kind of you. Let's go to the forward towers here. I might need a range in advance though. Either defensively or offensively. I'm not sure yet. But realistically, we can probably just get away with just scouts. Let's see how it plays out. Thank you, Mr. Rankled. Appreciate the support, brother. Let's run to the side, to the corner with that guy. Wait, this is a huge mistake, actually. Yep. Surround and eat that guy. Oof. Oof. Now it's just spears. Let's make a forward range, actually. On the hill, so we can actually control that hill, which is good. I'm going to hit this wall, pretending I'm going to go in. Just so he doesn't scout my range. So hopefully he attacks my scouts here. If he's really smart, he realizes that it's a bait. But that's like a hard thing to realize. It's like, it's not normal what I'm doing right now. Not the usual. Okay, gonna path again. Let's go here. First tower here to take away the stone as well. I'm gonna scout here with a spear. To again trigger the sound of attacking. Meanwhile, I also want a blacksmith here. Now if he sends the spears, I can kill them with my skirmishers. And right away, second tower to take away the second wood line. If I can do that, I can just win the game on the spot. Let's see. Target the spears. We're really controlling the game here. Alright, then he's got one last wood line, so we're going to go right towards that side of the map. My skirmishers move faster because I'm playing Lithuanian, so keep that in mind. His attack faster, though, as the Dravidians. I have two options. I can either pressure more and try to kill those houses, which I might do. Or I can go to the other side with my villas. I think the other side is better. Target that wood line. It's such an easy win con. He's open. Okay, that makes things a little different then. No, I don't think it changes much. I think I'm still going to go to the other side. To the other side of town. And he has to counter me there. One guy should just wall this completely. He knows exactly what's coming. That's so fun because that's a really good way to play the map. He has 3 woodlands. Target 1, target 2. We'll go around target the 3rd. He can't do anything. He has to fight me. He can't fight me. It's a horrible situation. And he has 5 villas on gold. He's trying to go up to Castle Age. He's playing like a normal game. And he just can't play. Like that 5 villas on gold is not helping him. He's not making gold units. So now he's just floating. Let's do some math actually. So he gathered 10 from here and 40 from here. So he's got 50 gold in the bank that's doing nothing. And he's got 5 vills here that's doing nothing. And the mining camp is doing nothing. So 100 wood, 5 vills idle, and 50 gold. Doing nothing right now. Because I have no vills on gold. I'm putting all the pressure on the map. And that gold can't help him. And it won't help him for the next like 2-3 minutes minimum. But probably more than that. And yeah, that tower's going to go up. His tower can't. Even if he gets that tower up, I just go back 1 tile, make another tower. Go around here, make another tower here. It's going to become complete cancer for him. He can't play the game. Yeah, nice woodland control there. Pretty sick. What happened here? Just a little bit of woodland control, bro. Evening, Hera. Big hello from Birmingham. What's up, Gideon? Good to see you, bro. Murto, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. Thank you so much for the support there. Really appreciate it. Here's the link. Yeah, let's take a look. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. See how I forget? I know myself.
We're about to play ranked for first time in years. Could be marital bliss or end in divorce less than 3.
Oh no, low elo marriage. Good luck, man. Be the man of the relationship and make sure your wife does not get attacked, eh? I know that's a bit higher elo and you're a low elo marriage, but try your best. And if you get divorced, just know that you fumbled it in a game of Age of Empires. And you'll never be happy again. Alright, good luck. Alright, with that said, let's go ahead and take a look at this tier list that Lewis made. It's on Twitter. And let's see. So, okay. This is the official Lewis tier list. They put Hera as number 1 in S tier. Pretty happy with that. Alright, we scored on Lewis's tier list. Second place, we have Leary. Third place, we have Viper. Look where Lewis is. Fourth place, we have Yo. Then there's ACCM. Lewis as number 6 best in the world. That is so funny. He has never made it to a top 8 in a tournament. He's never made it to a top 8, and he put himself as top 6. Then we have Sebastian, who literally made a semifinals in Red Bull. And then we have Hart. Okay, Hart top 8 actually makes sense. Then somehow Winchester in the B tier, Tato, Andy Sato. That makes kind of sense. Then we have Nikov, MBL, Sorakuma, Dogao. Then Barles, Lucho, Vivi, and Mihai. Then we have Dark, Jordan, and Doubt in the E tier. I mean, it's actually a pretty good tier list, except Lewis being here. Realistically, I would swap Lewis with Sebastian, and then take Lewis from here and swap him with Winchester. So it would be ACCM, Sebastian, Winchester, Hart. Or no, I'd actually put Hart above Winchester, actually. So it's not bad, but yeah, Lewis can be like at most 9th place, at most. That's a fun one, though. That's a fun one. All right, thanks for sharing. That was actually a pretty fun tier list. You called Hart number 6 the other day while we were watching the Brazilian Cup, and Lewis beat him. So he just takes his seed. He just takes his rank. Hart's rank 6. Lewis beat him once. GG. I mean, that logic is kind of flawless if you think about it. I definitely see it. I definitely see the logic. Okay, let's do a couple more 1v1s. Couple more 1v1s. Why not? I don't care about the tier list except that I'm higher than MBL, so it's a good ranking. Yeah, that's fair enough, Nikov. Yeah, like it's a flawed tier list, but even under the flaw, you're above MBL and you're happy. You sleep easy at night. He beat Hart twice, didn't he? No, he beat him once, and the second time, or like the first time they were supposed to face, Hart lost beforehand. So technically, Lewis kind of did mock him twice. Malians, please. Melivala, I said I wouldn't do Civ Request today, but I'll do Malians just for you. But it's really an exception. I'll do Malians for you, okay? Just for you, bro. Don't ever say that I don't treat my YouTube viewers well. I've never lost to Hera. I'm top 3 at least. That makes a lot of sense. 1v1 me for $100. Okay, sure. Queue up, Texas Crossfire. It's a public queue. Am I misunderstanding something? Is it because you're not high enough rated, so you have to give me money to play? I think that might be it.
Because otherwise, it seems like there's no issues. Just queue up, I queue up, you know, and we make it happen. I've lost to you less than Viper. Am I better than Viper? Yes, but you're better than Viper regardless of that stat, Willow. You're just a savage. Is it normal that the beginning and playing online is a little bit frustrating? Yes, it is. Lootburger, if you lose your first 20 games, that's considered normal. I'm not even joking. I'm not being sarcastic. Losing your first 20 games is the average ranked experience. So just try to push through that, and eventually you'll get someone your level.
Oh no! Help!
It's
Help!
normal.
Daddy, please!
I met you and the other guys in Hyde Park, but I didn't dare say hello.
No! Anonymous with the $50, he said. I met you and the other guys in Hyde Park, but I didn't dare say hello. Bro, you should have said hello. Anonymous, you should have said hello. Me, Leary, and Hart were walking in Hyde Park, very famous park in London. Really nice place. We were just walking, chilling, not even doing too much. Bro, listen, next time you should have said hello. It's no worries that you didn't. I appreciate the $50 donation. That's very, very kind of you. But bro, say hello. We're super chill. We definitely we probably invite you to a coffee even if you're if you're around the area, you know, say what's up, you're sticking around. But it's okay, man, no worries. He wants to stay anonymous. Yeah, maybe he wants to stay anonymous 100%, but bro, that's awesome. Thanks to the 50. That's actually a huge donation, so I really appreciate that. Very, very kind of you. And dude, if you live in London, you're a lucky guy because London's actually a beautiful city. Not gonna lie, I actually really like London. I didn't think I'd like it as much as I did. It was a lot better than I thought it would be. Tyrion, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome, my friend. Thank you so much. I wish everyone who didn't say hi to me gave me $50. Oh my goodness. I'd be walking the streets all day. I'd actually go outside for once. On 500 USD, how much do I get? Like, how much fees does the process take? Very little. A donation, like that $50, I get like 48 probably. It's really good. The fee is pretty low. Okay, so far so good. Be careful for pickpockets. Everyone says that, yeah. Pickpockets in like France and England, but or in London and Paris, let's say. But I mean, I think if you're not careless, I feel like getting pickpocketed is hard. I know I say this and it's like I'm just like the lucky guy that it didn't happen to you, but I don't know. I just feel like the only way you get pickpocketed is if you're walking through crowded areas, you're airing your phone out when there's motorcycles passing, something like that. If you're just a bit more careful, you should be fine. Flavors in Spanish, I'm going to go for the men-at-arms, probably with the forward range again, to pressure him before he gets to the late game Spanish. That is really scary. I only have been pickpocketed in Paris. How'd it happen, Willow? When you get pickpocketed, do you notice it right away? And like, oh shit, that guy robbed my stuff. Or is it like, I just have no idea, like, you don't know, and then later you're like, okay, where's my jewelry or some shit? Like, how does it happen? Because I feel like if anybody touches me, I'm noticing that shit right away. Not my streamer victim blaming? Yeah, I was kind of victim blaming. Like, if you get pickpocketed, it's your fault, but... Any bad experiences in London? No. Not really. I didn't get stabbed, which is unfortunate. I kind of wanted that true London experience, but besides that, I think I had a great time. Alright, 3 tile gold here, which is nice. I know he's not on this side of the map. Gotta go to the other side. Now, London's nice, honestly. I actually really liked it. Any bad experiences in China near the woods? Yes, one very bad experience. But otherwise, not really. But despite that, I still had a really good time in China. Yeah, houses. Have to dodge that. Alright. If you're distracted, you wouldn't notice the pickpocketing? Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. It's just something you have to watch out for. Yeah. At least you got the very expensive tea. Yeah. I'm not gonna live that one down, eh? Definitely not gonna live that one down. The very, very, very expensive tea that gets somehow more expensive every time we talk about it, for some reason or another. Let's go for the chickens here. How much is the tea? $100. But it was authentic Chinese ginseng tea, very high quality, from a tea shop, and it's absolutely delicious. And I got a lot of it, so it was. And yeah, I know. Okay, I have to explain the story every single time. Yeah, I don't get pickpocketed. I get robbed voluntarily. Exactly. I volunteer myself to get robbed. No, I got like more than a kilo of it. And here's the thing. The thing is, it was really good. And okay, sorry, that's the part I have to tell. The lady was talking in Chinese, and like borderline, like not barely any English. It was like half Chinese, half English. She was talking extremely fast. We were negotiating in yuans, the Chinese currency. So I was just, I was at a disadvantage. I was trying to haggle and I just didn't do a good job. So in the end, I just had to commit to it. I'm trying to block him from seeing my villagers here. Yeah, that's good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, kill me now. Oh my goodness. What happened to me this game? What happened just there was disgusting, honestly. That was so freaking annoying. I know his town center is there as well. It's the worst part. This map looks absolutely perfect. I needed that scout. French. If I had the scout here, it'd be much stronger. I like that he's still open though. It's pretty good. Makes this playable. Is that watching you? No worries about that. Damn, he's like he's controlling the scout like it's the only character he has. That was crazy what I just did. That was actually crazy. Yeah, he has to build rush this. He can't let that stable go up. Yeah, he should have sent 5 villas tower and just knocked that shit down. Oh, he's doing that. It's like he's listening, you know? Too late though. That archer died to a wolf. That's pretty unlucky. He already made a tower now, so he's in trouble. If he's not on stone already. Which he shouldn't be on. Nice. Now I don't feel like the loss of the scout doesn't affect me as much, at least. He wants a full wall, but I'm not really concerned about him full walling. That doesn't matter anything to me. Because I already got the damage done. And anyway, I can just go on the other side. Hitting that fill is not worth. Yeah, he wants the stone, which actually makes perfect sense as the Spanish. You get access to conquistadors potentially, which is very good. The unit is crazy good. Yeah, wheelbarrow. No more scouts forward. I'm gonna swing around with the scouts. We're doing nothing there. Actually, I'm investing a lot in these scouts, getting upgrades. These two houses, it's hard to explain why I'm doing them, but basically he can't attack my archers now. Close up. Here I can just take the fight. Should be GG. I don't have to kill those, just kill the ones inside. Malians are really good here. I'm getting discounts on everything. Aye. Infinite damage. Oh. Absolute infinite freaking damage. Dude, the forward villagers are doing so much today. I've gotten like ridiculous value off the forward towers. Off being able to like make the production buildings forward. Being able to attack before the walls come up. Those forward villas are crazy good. That's like it's not like a new meta. It's kind of like a new style of playing. Instead of forwarding with 4 vills, maximum commitment, just like 1 or 2. 1 or 2 and just get some buildings up to follow up your initial game plan. User 7, thanks for that tier 1 sub. Welcome, my friend. But to what opponent, Elo, do you think this is viable with your execution? This would work on Pro Plus as well. It's a really good strat. You probably can't do it every game, but I think most games you can get away with it, to be fair. Hello, Mackie Stevens. Good afternoon, brother. Hello, Baxter. What's up? Instead of 2 months prime.
Have you ever played with controller?
I have never played with a controller, no. Never, ever. Doesn't look very fun, actually. Does not look very promising. All right, guys. I think I'm pretty set with the Age of Empires 2 segment. 10 and 2. Pretty happy with it. One of our losses was like uncontrollable. It was like we couldn't do anything about it. And the other loss was a really good game. So, and then the 10 wins was pretty nice. So we're going to switch over to Warcraft 3. This means that YouTube, I'm going to cut the stream. Thank you so much, everyone on YouTube, for watching. If you want to watch Warcraft, come down to the Twitch side of things. So just come down to my Twitch stream, and you can watch us play Warcraft 3 on here for the next few hours. And if you don't want to watch Warcraft, you don't have to. You can just watch some of my other YouTube videos and check out some of the other AoE2 content that we have made over the years. So, you know, do your thing, spread out, take care, and just bye to the YouTube audience. Thanks for being here, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. Take care. Show match versus Lewis tomorrow. So YouTube, it's going to be around 16 GMT, I believe. All right. So if you're interested in that, show match tomorrow versus Lewis, it's going to be a best of 7, I believe. All right. So take care, guys. Have a good one. And come down to the Twitch side for Warcraft. Peace.